Hello everyone, welcome to Meydan Racecourse. The Dubai Racing Carnival rolls on into the new year and hots up again tonight, in particular with some hotly contested handicaps on the turf, something we're really used to seeing out here in Dubai Racing Carnivals gone by. Loads of runners and loads of potentially progressive runners on the turf. I'm up at the saddling area, well worth taking advantage of your chance to come up here and get up close and personal to the horses this evening, and I'll be doing that in particular for the feature, which is the Lord North Handicap. 350,000 dirham on the line for that contest, named in honour of the record-breaking horse Lord North, who won 3 consecutive Dubai turf races out here at Meydan. Uzo is back to defend his crown. The Godolphin Blue in that and other contests tonight should be tough to stop. Here's racecourse commentator Pat Comerford with some horses you can look forward to seeing this evening.
After an impressive first-time performance on the dirt, the son of Honour AP, Heart of Honour, attempts to go back-to-back. Welcome Dream did it from an inside draw last time out. Was impressive enough. Will he be able to overcome the wide draw tonight? A win on turf and an even more convincing win on the all-weather. Jungle Drums has a wide draw to contest with, but certainly has the resume of a horse who might be able to pick up right where he left off in Europe. Arabian Light, 2 from 3 with a second to his name as well. A honorary and main contender for tonight's Lord North Handicap. He's 3 from 5 and denied his stablemate Killer Collect last time out. Can he overcome the big challenge tonight of local dynasty, Mendelssohn Bay, for Suited and Booted Racing? Here's our schedule for tonight's program, a mixed card, 5 on the turf and 3 on the dirt, kicking off over the mile for the Dubai Maritime City, the National Industrial Park over 1,400 on turf, the second, to the Dubai Auto Zone over 6 on dirt for the third. We then head down the straight for the Al Wasl Stakes, sponsored by DP World, the Lord North Handicap, tonight's feature, over 1,800 metres, the Jafsa over 2,000 on dirt. We then head back onto the straight for the Jafsa Logistics Park over 5, and then a stayers race to finish off over 2,410, the Jafsa 1 Handicap. Here's who won't be joining us tonight. The list a little longer than normal. Race 2, number 12, Dubai Treasure. We do lose the emergencies, well, 3 of the 4 emergencies. Ajwad, Erasmo and Al Bosnia come out there. We do see Castle Bar get a run there in the second. Race 5, number 9, Western Rider comes out for Bupat Sema and Tygo Shea. Race 7, number 9, Stanford Street is a withdrawal. And we see Berkshire Nugget get a run in race number 8. Race 2, number 17, Sandro Piver will ride Castle Bar. And Sam Hitchcock gets engaged aboard number 17, Shafaf, in the 5th.
Well, we've come up to the saddling area, the best place to view the horses as they're being saddled, making their way around. It's a great area up here as well. That we, as racecourse commentator Pat Comerford and I, screens and audio up here as well, so you're not gonna miss a beat if you are out the back of the racecourse looking at the horses for the next race being saddled. A good area, this, Pat.
It is hopefully utilised by racegoers. I mean, it's a different aspect to the races that I guess not a lot of people at Meydan would have seen. I mean, the wonderful facilities they have here and the ability for horses to be, I guess, away from all the action, but so close as well to be able to sort of, I guess, keep things flowing here at the race course is a great thing. It's obviously been very well planned when they built this track. So hopefully people are utilising the opportunity to get up here, because I mean, it's the process of getting a horse ready for a race might be something that not a lot of people who are visiting Meydan would have ever seen before, and it gives you an upfront view. Yeah,
and I think it's something that you can miss when you go to the races, but it's great to see the process from start to finish, really. A horse coming in, getting saddled, seeing what connections do to keep them nice and calm before the race, which is by and large what you want to do. Keep them chilled out before the races, but just sort of take them through that process. Then they're down the tunnel into the heat of the action. So like Pat says, it's well worth coming in and seeing that entire process from start to finish if you get the chance to, even if it's just for a couple of races on the night. Let me just bring you up to speed with the going. So this is the report as the going has it currently. I haven't missed any rain this week, Pat, have I? No.
A little bit of rain.
Really?
Earlier in the week.
Really?
Yeah, that was obviously
Wow.
one of the reasonings as to why we had a couple of wet patches at Jebel Ali, which were rectified. We did run the meeting on Monday, but a little shower on Saturday, but that was obviously nearly 6 days ago. So yeah, I don't think too much. I mean,
good all over, as you can see there with the green. Yeah. Good all over. Sorry, go on, Pat.
And plenty of irrigation's gone on the track too as well to keep it in tip-top order. So yeah, I think the race, that the track will run quite true tonight, and hopefully we see the times reflect that as well.
Okay, rail is out 4 metres on the turf as well. 4 metres on the turf, projecting that fresh strip on the inside. I'm sure that's all gearing up towards Fashion Friday, which will be completely fresh ground on the inside. So out 4 metres, the rail on the turf. Right, race number 1 is the Dubai Maritime City, a DMC Dirt contest. Let's take you through them then. I won't read all of them out, but Heart of Honour is the obvious one in there, I guess, because of the form that's worked out from last time. Lines up here with the penalty. Golden Redemption's interesting, up in distance. And there you have Manea Royal Flavour and Undefeated, who has been defeated a couple of times. Let's have a look then at probably the key bit of form, which is Heart of Honour, beating Undefeated and a good bit of form as well. The second looks nice, the third's come out and won since. So he tanked through this. I mean, a repeat to this, even with the penalty, should see him tough to beat, no?
I think you've hit the nail on the head. I mean, you've got to expect that natural progression is going to come from this. I mean, how often do we see horses that have had a chance to experience the dirt here at Meydan just really excel through to that second start? And he got no favours here. It wasn't the biggest of fields, but he was 3 deep the trip, and Adri de Vries was very happy to keep the horse out there and just rolling. And I mean, he's going to get a more kindly run from gate 4, you'd suggest here. So, I mean, all signs point that he's going to go on with it here, Heart of Honour, and I would be very, very shocked to not see him run a good race and win this event. This is my nap for the night, nice and early.
Right, I've got against him.
Okay.
Because, you know, I like to try and be clever.
Oh, that's all right. I've done that a few times a little bit later on, but okay. Yeah, no, it's all
good. The theory is, so here's the thing, I think he's the best horse in the race, but I think from gate 4 it might be different. Obviously, he was wide that time, he stayed out of the kickback, he tanked through the race. You know, there's a chance here that there'll be a few that kick a bit of dirt at him. Under the penalty, with a big run on the dirt last time, my natural inclination is to be sceptical of horses backing up. I think he's the best horse in the race, and I just wondered, early on in the evening as well, when it's hot and the track's riding quicker, Golden Redemption, up in distance, which is I think what he wants, might just lead pillar to post out of 2. That was my thought. Look, I'm not expecting Heart of Honour to get beat, but you know, you can't go through the car putting up the international favourite and everything.
I agree.
And so I thought in this one I'd try and get the Fav beat. In honesty, I kind of hope Heart of Honour wins, because I like international connections rewarding for what particularly the Osbornes and Jim and Claire Limited, who are well represented tonight, have done here by picking up dirt-bred, US-bred horses from and bringing them out with the run in the UK and targeting the programme out here. So I hope they're rewarded for that, but I have gone against the horse.
No, I agree. I can understand there is that vulnerability there. I mean, had the horse, I see where you're coming from. Had the horse came into this race off a fortnight, I would have been inclined to agree with you. But I think with the scheduling and the fact that this horse has had 4 weeks to overcome that performance there, that was obviously in early December, I'd say that. I'd say he'll be back on song here. So I'm firmly in the corner of Heart of Honour, but I hope that it is a good race. I hope that there are a couple that we sort of see now that they've got that racing under their belt there, and that first performance, that maybe a few handle the situation a little bit better. It is early on in the night, so it's not going to be under lights. It'll be obviously well and truly dusk, but yeah, I think there'll be a couple that we'll see natural improvement just because they've had that experience here on race day already.
Race number 2, then we're on the turf, 1,400 metres, or 7 furlongs if you like, 190,000 dirham on offer here. This race supported by DP World. It's a National Industrial Park contest handicap. Here they are. We've got some colours and some horses you might expect. The likes of Creative Story for Buick and Appleby. Camden Colt lining up for Tiger Shane and Bupat Seamar. And that's the final page. And there you are, just Castle Bar. Nice big field for this, like a sort of a typical over this distance turf handicap out here. Really competitive. We can see Creative Story placed in novice company when seen back in the UK, so has had 3 goes so far, second, third. I think my natural point was to look at this horse and go, hasn't won yet. You know, this is pretty hot, pretty competitive. Can I try and get him beat? And then I came down with no. I thought he was just pretty obvious.
Yeah, I agree. Like it's pretty. I guess
he doesn't do anything wrong here, and I thought back in Trip and Sue.
No, Will. I mean, if you look at the quality of the fields that he's competed against, and I mean, I went back and had a look through, some of the form lines from, a few runners out of this race. I mean, I speak of Kilt, a couple of other runners in the event that he did face. They've gone on and been competitive again.
And Kikuli Pryor is a good bit of form, and that horse is rated in the hundreds. So yes. I thought 87 was fair.
I mean, yeah, the fact that he's come in here, I think he's. No disrespect to our handicapper and Stephen Hindle. I think he's got in here with probably a few points in hand. I mean, coming into a 70 to 90, I think the big concern is going to be that gate. I mean, 1400 metres is probably on turf, I'd say, the most unkindly distance if you are drawn wide, because you've just got such a short run to that back bend. I mean, you've got to be obviously making a decision whether or not you're going to go back and take your medicine, or if you're going to boot up and try and get around them into a nice spot there before they start to turn. Because I mean, you can be caught a little wide, especially in a field as big as this. We've got a capacity field of 16, so I mean, William Buick, you back him in 9 times out of 10 that he'll get the job done and not have to be too concerned about where he's drawn. I think he's one of those horses maybe could be 3 deep and travelling along well, and that won't be too much of a concern. I think, as I said, he's got a couple of points in hand here, and it wouldn't shock to see Creative Story ridden like the best horse in the race here and coming out and winning this.
Connor Beasley and Ben Hamash having a good time of it. They got Story of Light in here, who was 5th when last seen in the race won by Rassas. That was over 1,200 metres. I guess the angle is here, a step back up in Trip is potentially going to suit. This was on the straight course.
Yeah, look, it's like, I mean, it's only 200 metres, but I mean, they run very, very differently. Obviously the straight 6 and the 7 furlong races. I mean, it's amazing how you can see some of the horses more so 1400 then down the straight, dropping back in distance. We see horses improve dramatically here, and they use that 1400 metres as a fitness run. But look, Story of Light's going the other way around. I think he's going to have a more kindly run in transit here. I mean, this was run at a pretty slick enough tempo. Rassas won the race, though, of the high 80s. I mean, it's his stablemate, was the lowest rated horse in the race. I mean, I'm going to sort of look at that. I want to see that I want to see King's Call come out and run a good race later on in the program, because I mean, how do we rate that race as a form line? But look, I think he's going to have a better trip over 7, Story of Light. I respect him slightly in this event.
Okay, both of us with Creative Story.
Yeah, yep. I think he's a clear on topper here.
Race number 3, 1,200 metres on the dirt, and this is the Dubai Auto Zone handicap. And here's your field in there. Pen Portrait we're going to start with, it is particularly interesting, sorry, I should say. Second page coming up. Just 3 more to have a look at. There you are, Dukedom Smart System, Al Hadir. We'll come back to Pen Portrait then. How do you rate the Sharjah form? We've had a few horses come out of Sharjah successes or good runs and win at Meydan this season. So this was obviously on UAE debut.
Yeah, look, he did everything I think that George Prince and Ed Crisford wanted to see from him. You come out and do this at Sharjah. I mean, you are running into a field at Sharjah. A lot of horses go to there because they're probably not at the competitive stage to be running in, I guess, these races, especially with the international inclusion at Meydan. I mean, at this time of year, the Sharjah races are strong enough from a form perspective. I mean, he's got a fair whack here by the handicapper for that performance, because visually it was very good. But I mean, the dirt surface at Sharjah and the dirt surface at Meydan are chalk and cheese. They are so different. I mean, it's a lot heavier here at Meydan. I mean, how they travel and how they run, I think it's a lot more unkind to runners here. You've got to be obviously fit and ready to go. I mean, I don't think fitness is going to be a concern, but I'm just concerned that Pen Portrait has not seen outside of track work, seen the dirt surface here at Meydan on a race night, and I just don't think he's going to get as easy of a run as he does, especially now that he's been whacked with those points and he's having to carry the top weight of 62 kilos.
£11 for that performance and a success by 4 lengths compared to Welcome Dream, who's gone up 8 for a 5-length success here. So does that mean you're more inclined to be supporting a horse like Welcome Dream? I thought, I'm not with, but I was close to being with.
Yeah, look, I mean, then you've got to make the case about Welcome Dream having all favours from an inside gate. I mean, Dobbsy just rode the rail, and that was it. I think I said all over Barber's shouting in the call. It was quite an easy watch. I mean, we all had him on top, and he ran accordingly. Gamekeeper is another horse who's been impressive in his runs so far to date, but I mean, both of these horses are going to have to deal with the fact that they're drawn 9 and 10. I mean, the Welcome Dream didn't have the most electric start. He just plain and simply was able to sort of saloon through and was travelling better than them through that sort of middle stage of the race, and they stayed off the fence and out of his way. So, I mean, it's not going to be as easy for Gamekeeper and Welcome Dream to win this race. They're going to have to do it a little bit tough out wider, and that was why I tried to look, I had excuses for Pen Portrait, Gamekeeper and Welcome Dream, and I went a little wayward here. I went with Out From Under. I mean, he's bred to go on this surface. We don't know how he'll go, but he's got a very good draw in 4. The visor's on, which means that I think they'll be going forward. Hopefully they've got him fit enough. I have no doubt in my mind that Bupat Seema and Tygo O'Shea will have this horse first up for 2 years, screwed down enough to at least make his presence felt and go forward.
Days.
It's a long time,
Whoa.
but I mean, he's got the, I think on paper it looks like they're just going to try their luck here. Hopefully a few of these horses get caught wide, and Out From Under will be in the first couple and rolling on. I mean, I'm taking a chance with him because I think that there are enough excuses for Pen Portrait, Gamekeeper and Welcome Dream to not back up their last start runs, and I think it's an open race.
I'm with Gamekeeper, who I thought saw them all off and then got nabbed by O'Night last time, was a touch unlucky and asked to do a bit more than ideal. But look, it was open. It's not one I'm really nailing my colours to a mast with any confidence.
It's probably one of my more low confidence races of the night. I think there's a number of horses you can make a case for. So for those overseas playing, I think it's one that you'd be treading very lightly.
1200 metres race number 4 is the Al Wassel Stakes, sponsored by DP World. 300,000 dirham on offer here, 180,000 to the winner. Here's your lineup: Jungle Drums for Adrian Rees and Jamie Osborne's interesting. For K Collins, John and K Collins, Jim and Claire Limited. Good luck to them. You've got Midnight Thunder there in the blue, Force and Valour, Callum Shepherd, George Scott. This is the second page, taking you right the way through to West Acre. Nana's Diamond, and could she be Magic? Symbol of Honour, also, I'm sure, are going to be of interest there. 1200 metres here on the turf. Let's have a look at Jungle Drums first of all then. Adrian Rees for Jamie Osborne. This is the York Success, defeating It Ain't Two, and now lining up for new connections. What did you make of this run?
Look, I looked at it and I took it completely on face value. I mean, it was a very impressive performance by Jungle Drums to go on and do what he did. I mean, he comes into this with a little bit of a penalty as a result. He's carrying most of the top weight here. I just was concerned about the fact that he's drawn to the wrong side here. I mean, we've got a 14-horse field. He's drawn 11. I prefer, and the results have preferred horses over on the far side at the moment, and as a result, I think that could leave him a little vulnerable here. Hopefully he can find a little bit of cover if possible, but there's some horses here, unlike that run there where he was, I guess, in the first few, Tom. I mean, he's not going to be in the first half dozen here. I mean, there's enough horses here, especially those Borsley runners. They've only got one speed, and that speed is absolutely full tilt early. So there'll be a genuine tempo. I don't think he's going to find the top. I think he's going to be having to sort of sit in behind them and make his run. But
who are you with then?
Oh, look, I found this really tough. I mean, Symbol of Honour looks the standout. He's the one that they've got to beat here. But I just keep coming back to that performance of King's Call. Again, I'm not sure how strong the race will rate. Again, as I mentioned earlier, Rasas took it out off the lowest rating of about 87. But it was just the manner in which he did it against older horses. He comes back against his, you know, a younger age group of horse here, and
Drawn well.
Drawn well. I think it's the most successful gate, Gate 3. We've had 7 winners out of there, and more so than any other gate down the straight. Not that that really matters, but I mean, it's the right side of the course to be on. He did everything right last time out, and I mean, reports are that he's come through the race incredibly well. So hopefully that was a nice prep run for him, and we see King's Call fully screwed down for this and ready to win.
Okay, I'm with the Godolphin horse. Yeah,
understandable.
I thought that was backing trip. I thought would really suit. And I'm going to go with those colours in the next as well. Race number 5. I know it sounds obvious to say, but William Buick, Charlie Appy. I think tonight. Last week, Charlie Appy had a good time of it, but Buick missed with a few. I think tonight's going to be a really good night for them. Race number 5 then is the feature, 350,000 dirham on offer for the Lord North Handicap, sponsored by DP World. Lord North, a record-breaking horse out here, of course. Great, they've got a handicap named in his honour, over 1,800 metres, where he was most successful. There is Arabian Light, who's got form with First Conquest. We're going to start, though, with Uzo. When we get through the rest of these, there you go, Shafaf. Is number 17, so nice and competitive this, over 1,800. Uzo beating Silent Film and High Bank back in 4th in this Lord North Handicap presented by Nikhil 12 months ago.
He's done a fair bit of racing through the middle of the year, hasn't he?
Uzo?
Uzo.
Yeah, they keep him on the go a bit. I mean, I imagine they'd had an eye on coming back here. And he's back off a similar mark as well. He was obviously a dual winner out here last year. Look, he's got one style. He's super talented. He's
just a hold your breath horse, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fantastic. I don't know. To come out here against the best of the blue and win 2 handicaps last year was fantastic.
And in the manner in which he did it as well.
Yeah,
I mean, the runs have
have
got to come your way. That's plain and simple. I mean, the runs have got to be in your favour. I mean, Safi got the dream run through the inside there. She had to obviously be pretty brave to go through and take her some of those inside runs, but they eventually opened up for her. And I mean, his ability to take those gaps as well is something that you've got to commend. I mean, he was a good horse when he was with Hannans, and he's even better now. Like Jamie said last season in that interview, he just seems to be getting better with age, Uzo. Yeah,
but he lines up here as a 9-year-old against, you know, I think 2 proper bits of ammo in the Godolphin Blue. In Arabian Light and First Conquest, who've got form with each other. Arabian Light finishing 2nd in this novice contest back in the middle of June, beating First Conquest. First Conquest has subsequently gone on and won with a hood on, and that really suited. But this Arabian Light, I just get the feeling he's pretty well treated. And yeah, obviously he's had a couple of goes since successfully, and he's a 4-year-old off a mark of 100. I'm thinking that could be very tasty.
Ticks a lot of boxes. I thought if I wasn't to make Heart of Honour my nap, he was definitely the other horse. I mean, he was the one that stood out. Jumps off the page at you, doesn't he? Great performance in his last 2 runs to date. I mean, and the margins speak for themselves as well. He's just he's toyed with them his last 2, and I mean, as you said, he's screams as the perfect horse to be bringing out here to target races like this for the Royal Blue. So yeah, Arabian Light clear on top of here, and I didn't really look into the race too much more because I didn't really think there was anything that could beat him here.
Okay, there you go. Good luck to all candidates. It's an international race, that, but the Godolphin Blue is going to be hard to stop. We think race number 6 is back on the dirt. 2,000 metres for this. Jafsa handicap, and plenty of sort of ammunition we're used to seeing. The likes of Mendelssohn Bay, the likes of Never Show Weakness, the likes of Guns and Glory. Mendelssohn Bay beat Guns and Glory in the Dubai Islands Conditions race back on the 13th of December. Mendelssohn Bay has a way of going about it, you know, always up there anyway. It was Killer Collect in here who he defeated, which seems a good bit of form, and he's been largely progressive.
Yeah, look, he's done everything. I mean, I'd love to own a horse that's 3 from 5, including a group victory as well. This was a thrilling race. I mean, to go a 4-horse field to end the night, I think we were all sort of like, oh God, this is just going to be, you know, it's going to be, you know, it was obviously these 2 that were going to go down to it, but we never expected Killer Collect to bounce back the way that he did, and and make it as close on the line as it was. I mean, they both had their vulnerable moments. Killer Collect looked the winner through as they were turning, because I mean Mendelssohn Bay hit a bit of a flat spot, but he just kept rallying. So, look, I hope that's what Mendelssohn Bay does here, Tom. I mean,
are you with Mendelssohn Bay?
I am with him. I think Local Dynasty only has to show one little bit of vulnerability, and Mendelssohn Bay will be close enough to pounce on him. I think Local Dynasty, this race sort of sets up to be pretty straightforward. I see Local Dynasty going forward.
Let's have a look at Local Dynasty, finishing third ahead of Never Show Weakness in the Entisar.
Yeah, and look, I think he'll go forward. He'll be rolling up in front, and it's going to take a good horse to pass him. But I think Mendelssohn Bay is that good horse. So again, Local Dynasty will give a sight, but he's got a good knack of grinding away here, does Mendelssohn Bay, and you'd say he'll be fitter for that last start performance as well. So, yeah, look, I mean, Local Dynasty's not running into, the likes of what he did here last time out. That was just electric. I mean, that's a different level of horse there. I mean,
that's the ungenuine
ungenuine when he actually decides to win, and they sent him forward. I mean, that's a different class. Local Dynasty's not there yet, but we'd like to see him obviously progress here as he gets on. And but I'm with Mendelssohn Bay here. I think he'll just sit right off Local Dynasty here and be rolling into the race at the right time. And yeah, this race looks right up his alley.
Can you make a case for El Yabri?
I can.
Form 1.
I can. I mean, I feel for Danny Tudhope. I mean, the horse has got 8-8. So, I mean, Silvestre de Souza's jumping on. Whether he had the opportunity to ride it, I'd say that he did. But, I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, that's just
not happening.
Yeah, I know. It won't happen. So, I mean, he rode a couple of horses really light the other week, and he's doing a wonderful.
I feel like 8-10.
Yeah,
anyway,
he's doing a wonderful job. But I mean,
hey, look, just on that. Like, he's been phenomenal out here. He's been absolutely superb.
Yeah.
But I mean, most nights you're thinking, oof, you're late.
Geez, I tell you what, I doesn't. Look at me. I'm double that. So I mean, I don't think I wouldn't want to be going anywhere near trying to lose the weight to do that. But I'd say that
you would be going anywhere near doing
yeah,
that.
exactly right. But I mean, El Yabri did everything right there in that performance. Market was against him overseas, and he was able to continue rallying and go on and win. I mean, the ride. You could say the ride certainly won the race. I mean, Danny put him everywhere he needed to be at the right time, and he had enough in the tank to pounce under the lightweight. This is a bit of a different class of race. So I think El Yabri will be competitive, but nowhere near the top 2.
Okay, I think Guns and Glory might take this back over 2,000 metres. I think that's what the horse was.
2,000 metres is his ground.
Yeah, and I think he's just a sort of bit more of a slow burner. Tiger Shea up. I remember when he won here last year, I thought good horse, and it just hasn't quite shown it since. But I think he's got.
I think he needs at least 10 furlongs.
Yeah.
I mean, I think otherwise he just can't get warm, unfortunately. So yeah, no, I respect him too.
Race number 7. We'll take you through them. We've got a field of 12 here, and here they are. That's your first 8. So we're over 1,000 metres on the turf. A couple of turf sprints here. Again. You feel like you're going to want to be middle to far side. That's what we've seen the last couple of seasons here. There's no Stamford Street, so that leaves us with 11. Thunder of Niagara, the more I looked at the race, the more I thought I could see that. Well-treated horse. I know he's 7. He had a few hard luck stories last year where he didn't get a run, running in some good races.
Do you call them hard luck stories, though?
There was one where I thought he was a touch unlucky. He didn't really get a run.
I think he had every chance last year to win. And I remember
except for the listed race. The listed race, he was stopped.
Yeah, no,
I'm not saying he would have gone and won. But if you're going to get him, it's going to be 90 in a handicap.
He burnt me too many times last season, so I can't. Look, I respect him, but I mean, I can't be anywhere near him. I think he's.
Who are you with?
Look, I found this one tough. I went Maracole, off the ace. I thought Macau Barcelona booked on board, one that you've got to give him respect. He's a genuine 5 furlong horse. The interesting one I'll mention here, though, which I think we've got to keep a good eye on, is Indicate. Now, he got scratched at the gates at Jebel Ali, unfortunately unseated the rider and was scratched. He was sent back to the trials. He's since passed the trials. In doing so, trialled up the hill at Jebel Ali, was sharp, and then, funnily enough, they put him in the trials again at Meydan here on Wednesday night. So he's trialled 2 nights ago, and he jumped very well. On the dirt, over 1,000 metres. They trialled him. He jumped under Jose Santiago. He went 400 metres, and then Santi basically just pulled the handbrake and idled him down. I mean, I think they probably said give him an easy one. I don't think they expected him to jump as quickly as he did, but he's very well. So maybe they've just done that to try and sort of take a bit of energy out of him, because I mean he's been knocking on the door to obviously make this UAE debut for quite some time. He's a very interesting horse. I just don't know how Indicate's going to go here tonight. I haven't tipped him. I think gate 9 is going to make it hard. I'm favouring the horses over on the far side. So it was Marker Cole for me, but keep a good eye on Indicate.
Okay. Race number 8, 2410 on the turf, so a mile and a half. And a nice big field again, as you'd expect for a turf handicap out in here. The likes of Kalidasa, Meydani we know all about out here. New Comedy, Deciduous. And you've got the gates in next to them. As you can see, Regal Connection out of 11, must be interesting, will be at Charlie Appleby. And then finally, Berkshire Nugget doesn't go. Confirming that for you. Regal Connection then in a handicap at Newmarket over 2410. This horse is a son of Siuni. This was winning form. Dougie Costello was on board. I think it was probably during the Ebor meeting, so the sort of lead jockeys would have been otherwise engaged. But this was a nice sort of strong staying performance. I got appreciating the step up in trip, and I think he'll go in here.
Yeah, look, I've got him on top. I don't know what happened with my selections that went to Australia. I must have accidentally sent them the wrong one, because I actually had 14 on top of 9, but I'm definitely 9 on top of 14. Regal Connection from Havandi. I think he's a very interesting horse, Havandi. I'd like to see how that Swedish form translates across here to the UAE. But look, off that performance there, from what you've seen there at Newmarket, I mean, he's got to be given a lot of respect here, Regal Connection. But yeah, look, I come back to Havandi. I mean, the horse is 2 from 2. Whether the Swedish form is given as much respect as it should. I mean, you can only beat what you put up against, but he hasn't put a foot wrong in his 2 starts. I like the booking of Macau Barcelona, and I think the lightweight of 54.5. Interesting to see how Havandi goes in this upcoming race here. I saw a tweet posted by Racing Dubai, and they caught up with the trainer Nina Lensvik and just get an idea of how Havandi has been travelling over, and all reports and all signs say that the horse is well enough. Again, I think they're in as much sort of confusion as we are as to whether or not the Jagersbro form is going to hold up here at Meydan. So, yeah, big question mark on Havandi. Hopefully we see him run well, but yeah, Regal Connection for me.
All right, there you go. There's 8 winners for you between us, hopefully. Who have you got? Take us through them.
Okay, let's go to the first race. I'm in the corner of Heart of Honour. I made him my nap for the night, the son of Honour AP. Creative Story in the second. I thought the form is good enough to be winning this. Out from Under, first up for a long time. Hopefully we see him running well from a good gate and up on speed. King's Call up against his own age group. Hopefully will improve off that last start run where he caught the eye. Arabian Light has got to be given respect as one of the more confident tips for the night. Mendelssohn Bay to beat Local Dynasty. Marker Cole in the straight 5, and Regal Connection to wrap it up. I think it's going to be a good night for Godolphin.
Yes, I agree. Decant some of those into mine, because there's a few we agree with. Golden Redemption, Creative Story, I think you'll go and win. Gamekeeper, Symbol of Honour, Arabian Light, Guns and Glory, Thunder of Niagara, and Regal Connection. There you go. Some of those I quite fancy, and some of those I think, that's a tough race.
William Buick might have to book an armour guard truck. He'll be leaving with that much merchandise if you're...
He didn't have a winner last week, did he?
He didn't. Yeah, no, he walked out with the tail between his legs. So very rarely, doesn't happen very often.
Well, there you go.
I mean, it's good to see William Buick, let other jockeys win a few races every now and then. It's good. So
quite right. Quite exactly. Talking of last week, as Pat Hotfoots is up to the commentary box, here are some highlights now.
Blue Trail loads away. We're set here. First race of 2025. Away. And they all broke to a nice clean start. Silver Sword, Blue Trail heading up in the early stages with Endless Victory, Rusipin Fell the rail. A Hestebero up in the first half dozen with El Cordobas, Homebrew and Asasi, the stablemates together. It was a length and a half, just worse than midfield sees Magnum Opus along with Sean, who's got 4 behind him, make that 5. Intricacy, Warnice off the track, Padishak up on the inside, Stormy Ocean, and Mozart is last. Blue Trail's running his own race out wider, and Pat Cosgrave is going to use all of the straight to eventually get across, and he's racing very keenly. He's out by 4.5 lengths on Rusipin Fell in second. Third was Endless Victory from next in running there, Silver Sword, followed by a Hestebero and El Cordobas. 2.5 lengths to Asasi, a length and a half to Homebrew, running alongside Warnice. Then came Intricacy Sean, followed by, next over there was Magnum Opus from Stormy Ocean, Padishak, and Mozart is last. Well, Pat Cosgrave wants to get this over and done with. He's now 8 lengths clear as they swing off the back here. On the former Godolphin runner, Blue Trail. Now 10 lengths from Rusipin Fell. The rest of these are going to want to get on their bike. Endless Victory was next from a Hestebero, Silver Sword. Running around them was Warnice, then came El Cordobas, Homebrew. Best of the rest was Asasi, and he's running along at the back. Sean trying to make some ground. Blue Trail still in the lead here as they swing the bend by 8 lengths. They are closing ranks slightly. Next was Rusipin Fell, Endless Victory, now a half dozen off the leader who starts to tire. Here are the runs, a Hestebero, Sean looking for a run up the inside, Silver Sword looking to go through. Here's Asasi down the outside presenting. Asasi from Warnice, a Hestebero, Endless Victory trying to pick up Asasi, still the leader, trying to go one the better from last start. Endless Victory trying very, very hard, but Asasi's got it beat. Asasi going on to win, a well-deserved victory. El Cordobas knocks off Endless Victory for second, Godolphin 2 and 3. So we go here over 8 furlongs, set to run, and away we go. Meydan Dubai dwelled a little bit, Deep Hope the same, and is being mustered forward the inside. Nayar working up into an early spot with Lasso Dude deeper out, straight and level. And Oasis Boy is going to press on here despite being 6 deep as they head out onto the course proper. From next in running, Al Jadaf, then came Kanjar, O-Night in that wide train, deep with cover. Athan was next. Cupid's Dream's going to go out 5 deep here for Slattery as they work along the back trying to get into the race here. Next was Lasso Dude dropping back, passed by Meydan Dubai, and the last one there was Crown Estate. So down the back they travel and they head within the 1,000-metre mark, and the early clocks there were 13.96, 10.76. So going along fast enough, and Nayar hits the lead under Chavez. From straight and level is being pushed along. Oasis Boy deeper out. Cupid's Dream's been no better than 5 deep. Deep Hope works up the inner. Then came Al Jadaf from Kanjar trying to be sooled into it from Meydan Dubai, who's cutting ground on the inside. Then came next in running Crown Estate from O-Night dropping back along with Athan and also Lasso Dude. It is Deep Hope who works through the inside, hasn't gone around a horse so far. Naya was next from Al Jadaf as the inside opens up. Meydan Dubai's got plenty of room to come through. Cupid's Dream was next from straight and level. It's Al Jadaf who hits the lead. Meydan Dubai plotting away the inside with Nayar. Deep Hope straight and level down the outside, making good runs. Here was Crown Estate. It's Al Jadaf, Meydan Dubai the rail. Crown Estate deeper out. Salam bin Gadai's runners everywhere pouncing, but the outside it's Crown Estate. Crown Estate over the top. Crown Estate goes on to win the Sword of Honour Stakes. Beats home his stablemate Meydan Dubai. What great result there for His Highness Sheikh Hamdan. We go 6. Rider just up momentarily on Ash Shibli. Away we go. Batwan's missed it. He's lost himself about 2 lengths at the start. Rasas away fast. Emirati Anna onto the bunny early. Mick Yash showing his usual early toe. Bombay Bazaar in the first few, along with Action Point, King's Call, and also there was Story of Light. Then came Ash Shibli from Billy Webster getting back, passed by Silky Wilkie, top of Bill. Batwan second to last, and Ragib the miler is out to the end. So inside the 800 metres they travel, and Mick Yash leads them here from Rasas in second. Bombay Bazaar gets closer. Action Point was next. Silky Wilkie down the centre of the course runs on well with top of Bill. Working through runners as well. King's Call from Story of Light. Emirati Anna just on the back foot there slightly as Rasas takes over. Bombay Bazaar now presenting here with a run. Next was Mick Yass, followed by King's Call. Then came top of Bill, who's making a good run of it from the back. It's Bombay Bazaar. Next in running there, a top of Bill. King's Call working through. It's Bombay Bazaar and Rasas. Bombay Bazaar and Rasas. Top of Bill getting on level terms now in the late stages. Topper Bill trying to get to Bombay Bazaar and Rasas, but Rasas dives. Rasas up the inside will win. Half a length on Bombay Bazaar. Topper Bill, Story of Light, King's Call. Zadagato Gazai Masu gets passed now by Golden Vacoma. Out after them as well was a Wab. Then came Nimble Boy working off them from Rame, who's a little wayward in the straight. Golden Vacoma, though, sets sail for home. 250 metres left to go in the UAE 2000 Guineas trial. Nimble Boy starts to make good ground here. Golden Vacoma still with a break of 2.5 lengths. Lightning strikes twice once again. Ahmed bin Hamish, Connor Beasley. Golden Vacoma, too good in the trial. 2.5 lengths on Nimble Boy. Rame holds on for third. They have absolutely lined up for fourth. Racing. Tamburrata was away well. Pressing up Ottoman Fleet, working through Cairo, Delaley, then came Holloway Bay. Now Noble Dynasty is going to work across from the deep as well. Royal Dubai was going back through the field and Santanado's out to his rearward roll at the end. It's Godolphin 1 and 2 up in front as Noble Dynasty off the track leads up for James Doyle to take up the lead by 1.5 lengths. Ottoman Fleet second, third Royal Dubai works through there to a nice forward spot. Cairo's going to eventually find the box seat here in third from Holloway Bay, then came working through Poker Face, a little bit further back than anticipated on the speed map. Next was Delaley, followed by Tamburrata, and out to the end Sandonado. They swing the bend and the early clocks come up 15:03, 12:34, 12:30. So going at a leisurely tempo up in front, Noble Dynasty probably has something to offer at the end. They're out clear by 1.5 lengths here from Cairo. Ottoman Fleet. Deeper out on the course was Royal Dubai, starting to sool up 3 deep. From Poker Face, Holloway Boy, then came Delaley, Tamburrata. Sandonado's going to have to come past all of them as he likes to do, but needs the runs. As he comes past the 500-metre mark, it's Noble Dynasty, who's eyeballed now by Ottoman Fleet on the outside. Royal Dubai, Cairo. Sandonado looking for an inside passage, working through there with Poker Face. Holloway Boy down the outside as Noble Dynasty finds a little bit more here, 1.5 lengths in advance of Holloway Boy, who now starts to present on the outside. Poker Face is out and out after them. It's up in front, Noble Dynasty, Holloway Boy, Poker Face diving through. Holloway Boy, maybe. Leave it out of it. It's a nose either way. Holloway Boy and Poker Face, not much in it. Next over was Noble Dynasty into third. Away. Tuz jumped with them. He's going to find the top. Then came Rawi, Desperate Hero sooling forward, but they will not beat him out. Desperate Hero is going to want to contest here as well. He's really putting some speed in, and Tygo Shea is going to let him slide across here eventually, I'd say. From Eastern World, Rawi, Colour Up, and Strobe is now out to the end. Desperate Hero going very, very fast, but as they get to the back turn here, Tuz is going to bury up underneath as well to keep him out into the running line. Eastern World was third. Fourth was Rari, Colour Up, and then came Strobe as they start to make their way down the side of the course. 13.38, 10.39. He's been pestered on the outside here, Desperate Hero, but I think he's burnt himself out as a result here. Tuz travelling very well the inside. Tuz retakes the lead here as they come down the straight from Colour Up, who's ambling up very, very well here. Tuz from Colour Up. Tuz is going to have to be brave here. Colour Up's out for a run. Tuz from Colour Up. Colour Up trying ever so hard, but Tuz has got a break of 3 lengths here. Colour Up burning away from the rest of them. These two have broken away, but it's back-to-back Dabawi Stakes for Tuz, the king of the dirt. Tuz by 5. Colour Up very, very brave in second. Strobe will run over for third. Loads away, set to go here at the 1,400 metres. Away we go. And Spirit of Leros was one of the first to show. Halassan jumped with them, but he's very deep on the course. Sahan, plenty of speed out wide. Ars Lebnan works forward with Desert Shadows, Shuf Phoenix in amongst them. And the Fingal Raven's going to work through on the inside to go up to the lead as well. War Bear was back in the second half of the field, along with Age of Gold. Halassan back to second to last, and last of all, detached at the moment, was Moonshiner. It's the Fingal Raven with 900 and change left to travel. 13.42, 10.51. Not waiting around for anyone, Danny Tudhope, and leads the way, Ardri de Vries rather, and leads the way here by 2.5 lengths on Shuf Phoenix. Then came Ars Lebnan. Deeper out on the course, Desert Shadow, Age of Gold provides Halassan a little bit of cover as they track into it deeper on the course. Spirit of Leros was next from War Bear. Then came Sahan. He's one of the last ones here in the race, dropping away with Moonshiner as they straighten up for home. The Fingal Raven now met up on the outside by Age of Gold. Halassan tracking Age of Gold into the race here, still with a few to pick pick up. Age of Gold gets to the Fingal Raven. Now these two pair off. Halasan, he's going to have to be very, very good here. Still with 4 to pick up. It's the Fingal Raven from Age of Gold. Halasan still trying to break into the margin, but Age of Gold has broken clear here late. 100 metres left to go. Halasan when it's all out, but Age of Gold goes to win. Godolphin go 1-2. Halasan runs a tight second. Fingal Raven third. Set to run, and away we go. Breaking fast, New London. He's going to find himself up in the first couple. Pridwin goes up forward along with Castle Way. Deeper out on the course, Epic Poet starts to work up with King of Conquest, who's a little deep down the first straight here, but they're just trying to sort their order out. Go Soldier Go even deeper from Last Tradition, and Kafaf is out to the end. So inside the 2,500 metres they travel, and New London is going to lead them at the post with a circuit to go. Pridwin second, third Castle Way, box seats into third, followed by Go Soldier Go, who now is going to work across into the 1-1. Next was Epic Poet, followed by King of Conquest. Then came second to last Tradition, and Kafaf is the whipper-innerer. Inside the 150 they travel, and New London getting it his own way up in front, leads a length. Pridwin second, Castle Way third, and fourth was Go Soldier Go. Epic Poet 3 back on the inside, followed there next by King of Conquest, Last Tradition, and Kafaf now comes out into the running line and starts to make his way forward, tugging along, tugging for more rain under Ben Cohen. So 1,800 metres left to travel, 12.36, 12.32, 12.69. So they're not breaking any records as they head down the back section of the course, where it's New London by a length. Second was Pridwin, third Castle Way. He's been tracking his stablemate here everywhere he goes. Go Soldier Go in the running line, 1-1, followed by Epic Poet. Then came next in running was King of Conquest, and out to the end is Kafaf, and Last Tradition now relegated to the end. So 1,300 metres left to go, and the pace has not increased at all. It is New London, a length and a half on Pridwin. Castle Way, half a length back in third. From Go Soldier Go, 3/4 of a length on the inside to Epic Poet. He's going to need a little luck from there as well. Buried away on the inside. King of Conquest keeping him there, about half a length back in third to last. It was 2.5 lengths back to Kafaf, and they've left the Omani in Last Tradition. He can't go with the gallop. The pace increases now as they make their way down the side of the course. New London looking to go all the way. Pridwin comes up to his girth in second, now half a length away. From Castle Way, who's looking for a way out and way clear. Go Soldier Go sticks on for now. Then came Epic Poet, King of Conquest. He just dropped the bit there all of a sudden, King of Conquest. Not going as well as they would have hoped, I'd say. And Kafaf comes out off his heels to make a run of it. Last Tradition drops away. Pridwin the leader. He comes up and claims New London. Working through Epic Poet. King of Conquest still paddling away along with the Kafaf. It's up in front. Epic Poet, who now takes over for Tudhope, beats off New London. King of Conquest now getting mobile. Kafaf from the back. It's Epic Poet. He's all out. Kafaf, King of Conquest. Epic Poet staving them off for now. Epic Poet gets there. Epic Poet takes the last. David O'Mara with his first win for the season here in Dubai. Beats home a very brave King of Conquest. Kafaf was brave as well.
All right, joined outside the weigh-in by three-time UAE champion jockey Richard Mullen. How's things?
All good, yeah, Tom. Yeah, it's good. It's always nice to be back, and obviously the carnival and the racing gets a little bit more competitive, and the international horses come in. It's just adds a bit of flavour to it. So it's yeah, but we're still here, and we're still kicking in the winners, and hopefully there's more to come.
Yeah, you are another carnival winner last week. We'll come to that. What season is this out here for you?
My first season out here was '97, so.
Okay.
I lose track. But
it's not quite 30 years, but
but it's Dubai. It's home for me. It's my family have grown up here, and it's been an amazing place. Professionally, but more so, for privately, the family life, bringing the kids up here, it's just an amazing place. And because when I stepped off the plane in '97, loved it then. It certainly wasn't the oasis, and the metropolis it is now, but just the people of the UAE, and you can't thank the Maktoum family enough for what they've done for racing and in general the people of Dubai, and I'm fortunate to be part of it and see the city grow. And we're still here, and hopefully there's a few more years to come.
I was chatting to your son Liam before a race about half an hour or so ago, who I know is out here and a strong supporter of the carnival out here. He said the first championship was, he said 2003, is he right?
Yeah, I think that was the one I tied with Ted Durkin. So
yes, he said that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was memorable because obviously, Ted's a very good friend of mine, and so those many years back. And then it was nice to to get another two to add to that. So it's because Dubai's been great for me and the family. And like I say, when I first came out, Liam wasn't even born, so that just shows you I'm not getting any younger.
Milestone coming up for you? You think you might be approaching a milestone winners-wise?
I think so. They tell me. I think I'm two away from 600. So yeah, look, it's amazing. If you'd have said that back then, my first winner was Grazalema for Saib bin Saror way back then in '98. So many seasons gone by, and to reach, if we do get there, hopefully we do, God willing. But 600, like I say.
Oh, you and Saeed would have been just got sort of at the start of your careers then. That's mad.
Yeah, I think his career started slightly better than mine, but I think it's ended slightly better than mine as well. But no, look, it's been a pleasure, and that's who I basically started with when I came out as an apprentice. And I say it's just been an unbelievable place for me, and and my family as well. And we're just fortunate to be out here. It's a wonderful place, and it's great to apply both trades. It's a very hard thing to do for jockeys, to mix family life and professional life, and Dubai has given me that, and in abundance. And like I say, it's testament to what the Maktoum family have put in, not only to racing, but worldwide, but the country itself. You see year on year out, there's more people coming here. The city's getting bigger, although it's only small. It's growing in height more than anything. But it's fantastic to still be here, and like I say, it's thanks to them for giving us the opportunity.
Chances tonight, I guess you might be surprised if you bring up the 600 tonight, but you never know. And you won another race for Charlie last week. That'll be your best chance, would it? The last race tonight?
Yeah, I think Kaladasa, look, he's pretty unexposed still. He's only had the 3 runs. He's got a beautiful pedigree. He's from Watership Down Stud. The 2 Dan Huts, Omidad. That whole family is a testament to racing. So he's got a wonderful pedigree. He won nicely first time out at Wolverhampton. He then ran okay at Newmarket, and then he probably didn't quite stay at Sandown. The mile and 6, so dropping back to mile and a half. Like I say, he's an unexposed horse. What looks an open contest. On paper it certainly looks between the 2 of Charlie's runners. But it's nice to get on him, and I think he'd show a good account of himself.
Just a quick one on the dirt for someone that's been riding for so many years as the dirt surface has transitioned and changed out here. How would you describe it as a track how it's riding this year, or is it not any particular way? Do you think is it just sort of versatile to how the pace is riding?
I think in recent years it's certainly improved, as in it got a horrible bias that you had to be on the front end of things, and I don't think that's really fair. I think what it is a lot of people can go hard on the dirt, and I think the most important thing is just getting a breather into your horse at some stage, wherever that might be. I mean, we obviously you know, a lot of the horses and a lot of stables like to be ridden forward, and you know, Rupert Seamer's horses were always, and Satish Seamer's horses were always quick out the gates. But as we've seen, you know, there's horses that come off the pace. You know, Doug Watson's horses always travel well. They can come from off the pace. They can come from the front end. You know, it's I think, look, it's testament, and you know, you see Pat Dobbs and Adri coming from off the pace. So it's certainly not, you know, one-dimensional that way. It does vary, as in, like, this evening is quite cool, so that you would expect the track to ride, you know, slightly wetter, because obviously the water that's put on doesn't dry out, and it's very similar to sort of World Cup night, when early races the track is dry, and by the time you get to the big night the track's completely different, because it's, you know, it's the cold weather's kicked in, and the water that's on it hasn't dried out. But yeah, I think it's unfair to say it's not one-dimensional. You know, like I say, I think you're on the right horse, you can win from anywhere.
Cheers, Richie. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks, mate. Great stuff.
And welcome into the parade here for the first on Lord North Handicap night here, as we get set for our mile event to kick off proceedings. Horse number 1 here for the evening, Exculpation. Bernardo Pinheiro and Salim bin Gudaya combine here for His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum. The 3-year-old colt here by Blame is one of 2 runners here for the stable in the event, coming off that win at Jebel Ali last time out, defeating Honest Moon, who he faces here once again. Stepping out here to Meydan for the 2nd time in his career. He was beaten a distance here last time out, was number 2, Gallant Blade. That was 2 starts ago. He has since gone to Jebel Ali and picked up a win, a head result over Diamond Dealer. That was 4 weeks ago. He's drawn a little wide here in 10, but is the 2nd runner and comes in off a higher rating than his stablemate in Exculpation. Gallant Blade, another last start winner in the field. Number 3, Heart of Honour. He looks the horse to beat in the field here, the son of Honour AP. Very smart in his first up performance here. He came across with that 1 race at Southall in a novice, and he's gone on to win by 4.5 lengths. You'd say he'll take improvement off that, draws much more favourably this time around, and stays at the mile here. Hard to beat, Heart of Honour, our international market favourite. Number 4, African Candy. He did a lot right in the late stages behind Dark Saffron to go down by 4 lengths. He steps up in distance, which should aid his chances, the 3-year-old colt here by Twirling Candy. Masaba El Mahiri and Daniel Tudhope combine. Number 5 is Al Farik, a debutant here. Saif El Balushi rides for Sky Racing. And Ahmed bin Hamish, he is a 3-year-old colt by Mitol out of an Orb mare. And not much to know about him. He's drawn the ace though, and hopefully we'll learn plenty more after this start. Of the horses with the raced experience, Golden Redemption potentially touted as the horse to give Heart of Honour a big threat and challenge in the race. For Mr. Saeed Sahel, who saddles up 2 here in the race for Bupat Seema, Tygo Shea to do the riding here as this horse steps out to 8 furlongs for the first time. Number 7, Honest Moon, second there behind Exculpation, makes his way across to Meydan here for the first time. Connor Beasley jumps on board for Ahmed bin Hamish. Did enough last time out, if he can translate that form here to a flatter surface. Number 8 is Just, the son of Justify for Bupat Sima. Drawn a little wide here, but we welcome back Mikel Barcelona to Meydan here for the first time this season. He's had the one run here, and he was beaten a distance behind Heart of Honour on that occasion. Hopefully some improvement from the last start. Richard Mullen rides number 9. He'll be our next horse here to have a look at. Mania, another one for Bupat Sima. This one for the Minhaj stable, the 3-year-old colt by Gun Runner, on debut. Number 10 is Royal Favour, William Buick for Mr. Sultan Ali, Simon and Ed Crisford. He was second in his only run to date at Southall on the all-weather surface behind Saddad. He steps out here. May need the run. He is an inexperienced horse, but at the same time, he's drawn well to give some of these horses with more experience a run for their money. Number 11, Undefeated. He'll spot the green cap here for Mr. Syed Sahal, Bupat Sima and Andrew Slattery to do the riding here. He's been down the track his last 2, would need to improve. That's our look at the field. Onto the tunnel they go here for the first event, the Dubai Maritime City. This one for non-winners of 2, 175,000 dirham purse. We go 8 furlongs.
Ed Crisford joins me before race number 1, 4 tonight, and some live chances as well. 4 is right, isn't it?
Yeah, 4.
Good. Okay, how's things? How's the sort of season developing for you with the sort of enlarged team out here?
Yeah, no, really good. I mean, we won Cover Up, won the sprint, the listed sprint, and Poker Face last weekend. We had a winner at Sharjah as well, so we're just getting going, really.
But when we seen Cover Up again?
Blue Point.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, we got a nice team, about 17 out here. Trying a few horses on dirt, seeing if it works with them or not. But yeah, overall a nice, just a nice team to go to war with.
Royal Favour here. Obviously, you had a nice-looking 2-year-old who bumped into Heart of Honour, who'd had a run in the UK, and this horse is, I guess, following a similar sort of path. What are you expecting?
Yeah, he ran at Southall early December, and I think the first half of this race will be very telling. He's still quite a big baby. And I think if he can jump and be with them early, he should finish well. He's got ability, but it's just greenness.
Yeah, so I take it you're not expecting anything too flashy tonight. It would be a nice surprise if he went and won.
Yeah, it's just this track. It's something he's never experienced. It's very different to Southall. So it's this American-style racing. If he can jump and just get in the picture early, I do think he'll finish well.
Pen Portrait was good at Sharjah. This got quite a hike as well. This is going to be tougher?
Yeah, I mean, look, 11 pounds. He's got to carry that weight now. This was the obvious next step. He does train in his Night of Thunder. He does train on this dirt quite well, actually. And he's got a good draw. So look, if he can carry the weight and just jump forward a bit, he'll have a bit of a squeak. And
Local Dynasty was good last time. I mean, the winner was, runaway and very impressive. But what are you expecting?
Yeah, look, that was his first try on dirt. Hopefully he's jumped forward from the last race. And as you say, the winner was very good that day.
For a horse that doesn't like to win.
Exactly. But he's back in handicap company. And again, he's been training super well. So hopefully he could go very well.
And the feature handicap high bank?
Yeah, he hasn't run for sort of a year or so now. It's his first run. He's been doing really well. He actually was left over here throughout the summer. And he's been doing super well. He may get a little bit tired. It's been his first run, but I expect him to run a decent race.
And just on you and Simon, are you sort of splitting your time? Are you largely based out here, or are you to and fro from the UK?
Yeah, I'm sort of largely based out here. Dad was here last week. I'll go back in February for a bit, and Dad will come out, and we sort of split where we are. But it's great to be here, and it's nice to have a few winners on the board already.
Good stuff. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Tom.
Cheers.
I think we need to come and sit here.
All right, there they are down at the start. There's Heart of Honour, who was really good last time, like just the perfect debut. Beat Ed's horses, as we said. The form's worked out really well, with the third going and winning a good race. The 2000 trial, so interesting. This horse is coming here under a penalty as opposed to going for that Heart of Honour, but it was foot perfect really last time. And they'll be hoping for something similar. I just want to do our best turned out award with our groom, who is here, so we can get that in and say thanks to PHI Advertising for supporting the award and giving 650 dirham to the winning groom, which is Talat Shazad. Talat Shazad Serra, no less. Well done to Talat. He's walking around with African Candy, and huge congratulations to him. Thanks to Mr. Ali Essa presenting the award, the chair of PHI Advertising, and well done to the winning groom of African Candy, our first winner of the Best Turned Out Horse Award. So rolling on with our preview of this race, Heart of Honour is the one they've all got to beat on what they've achieved so far, no doubt about that. But we've got some unknown quantities in there. One of those is Royal Favour, who Ed Chris has just been telling us about. He's a bit green. It's a really hard track, really, to handle first up and to sort of get a handle on. And if you miss a beat, then you can be in trouble early. But that doesn't mean he's not going to go and win. His Southern debut was encouraging 27 days ago when finishing second under Ross Coakley. Golden Redemption, I think, was really interesting. He's had a run 28 days ago here over 1200. That was too short. He's a son of Medaglia d'Oro, and he, I think, will be really suited by stepping up in trip. I guess the angle with him is out of 2. If he can get out and lead and show that speed, whether he can just get away from him. I thought that could be an angle, but what he ran to on debut was a long way short of what Heart of Honour did, even for all that he's getting a few pounds from that horse, 2.5 kilo to be precise. So, loading process is well underway. There's a few more out the back. They start over to your right in the mile chute on the dirt, and Pat Comerford will call them home.
Thank you, Tom. Race number 1 here for the non-winner of 2. The Dubai Maritime City. This one 175,000 dirham purse, just over 100,000 dirham to the winner. And we thank Dubai Maritime City there for their sponsorship here for race number 1. Here's a Gallant Blade loading up. He'll wear the black cap. There's the Arnia winner here at Meydan last week. Here's Heart of Honour loading away. He's been crunched on the international market as well, so he is the horse to beat. Just coming up, we welcome Mikhail Barcelona back. Winner of the International Jockey Challenge in Hong Kong. Superb effort here from the Frenchman. He was just absolutely sublime that night there at Happy Valley. Here is Exculpation loading away for Bernardo Pinheiro, and Richard Mullen will bring up Mania. He'll be the last one to load away here as we get set for the opening race here on Lord North Handicap night. Golden Redemption just going up there in 2. He's down, settles, and away we go. Racing away now, and Gallant Blade was early to show, but will have to take his medicine there and sneak back now. Undefeated works forward. Sold up as well was Just. Mania up on the inside. Royal Favour and Golden Redemption keep the pace on us as they head out onto the course proper. Alpharique was next. He'd spot the lead 3. Heart of Honour in amongst them, followed by Honest Moon, who's a little keen out wider, but he's got cover. African Candy was next. Second to last was Gallant Blade, and Exculpation is last of all. Salam bin Gadaya's runners second last and last, but not for long. Here's Gallant Blade working his way around to the lead, but it is Golden Redemption and Royal Favour who hold that spot there for now. Just as 3 deep, undefeated 4 wide punching under Slattery. Then came Gallant Blade. Geez, a few of these really happy to sit wide here and are really burning themselves, doing double time wider. Heart of Honour gets a good run, but will need some luck on the inside. Same can be said for Alpharique. Mania was next. Honest Moon is also back there as well. He's been keen throughout the entire run. African Candy drops back with Exculpation. So down the side they go. Royal Favour worked upon. Undefeated, it would be monumental if he was able to win here, but here is Heart of Honour. He works around them now and starts to present. Golden Redemption has the run up the inside if good enough. It's Royal Favour the leader. He hangs round the turn there. Heart of Honour still has the Crisford runner to chase down here. It's Heart of Honour trying to reel in Royal Favour and is doing so now, the Son of Honour AP. Heart of Honour coming up to the outside of Royal Favour, who is fighting and fighting gamely as well, but it'll be all Heart of Honour coming clear in the late stages for De Vries, and Osborne strikes early. That's 2 for 2 here in Dubai. Heart of Honour too good. 3 lengths on the line from Royal Favour. Undefeated has run in the money. Can you believe that? Big run. Look for him next start with a more favourable run in trip. Then came Alpharique from Honest Moon. Next over, Gallant Blade. A long way back was African Candy. Just never made an impression throughout the run. He was back there with Mania. And the last one home, Golden Redemption. A little plain there in the late stages. May have been eased up the last 400. Heart of Honour just got a beautiful run in transit. Pace was genuine enough, and plenty of riders happy to just sit 4-5 abreast here. It was one of those races. He's got the beautiful run in behind them as well, and the Flying Dutchman just guided him out into the clear and let the horse go through his gears. Heart of Honour gets a nice win here as well, and where to next? That's the big question. A nice horse on the rise here, and he's 2 for 2 on the dirt for Jamie Osborne.
Jamie Osborne is with me to, well, we'll sort of watch it back with you and keep it on the screen if we can. Just take us through what you were thinking.
I was thinking how well Simon Christopher's horse would run.
Yeah.
I mean, look, clearly this is a better race than the first one he ran in, and he's got a penalty. He's had to work a little bit harder, but he's, even though there was a moment in the straight where you wondered, he always looked like Adri's body language was all right. He always felt he was going to get there, so what a relief.
also, last time, I'm not saying it went ideally to plan, but he was afforded a chance to sort of sit out of it, travel really well. Like, he had to learn a bit there. He had to take kickback. He had to sit in amongst horses on the dirt and still, be able to transition through the gears throughout the race, which he did really well. So I think that's a big positive.
He's had to behave like a proper dirt horse today, hasn't he? He's got a fair bit of kickback. He's had to weave his passage, and then he's had to just keep galloping. And it looks like he's done that well. I think there'll be improvement to come from him for going a little bit further.
Okay. So are you? What's your sort of plan of action? Guineas Derby or something in between?
Well, I think the Albastakir has to be very much on the radar for him.
Okay.
So if he comes out of this okay, we probably will have a look at the Guineas. But if we were to miss the Guineas and go straight to the Albastakir, that wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world.
Because you think he's more of a horse for a little further?
I think the 9.5 furlongs around here. I'll see what Adri says, but I've always felt that the further he goes, the better he would be.
And you obviously, so with that in mind, you wanted to come here with the penalty as opposed to going to the trial?
Look, it was a finely balanced decision. Jim and Claire, who own him, were here. And we like having runners when they're here. So obviously we were open-minded about whether this would draw away from his chance in the Guineas and we'd wait for the Albastakir, or whether or not we'd be doing both. So to be honest, the next 10 days will tell us that.
But either way, that's a big plus. Last time was good, and this is another step.
Yeah, I think so. If he's vulnerable in the Guineas, I hope by Albastakir time, another month or so, 6 weeks, he'll be a stronger horse and stick another couple of furlongs in front of him, and I think he'll be a better horse for that.
Okay, quick line on Uzo, if I can.
Can lightning strike again for a third time? He's in good form.
Okay.
He's in good form. I don't like the look of Charlie's horse.
Well, we probably said that in the race last year, whatever he had. So.
He didn't have an odds-on chance.
That's true, no.
So, no, we'll see. He's in good form, and he's never let us down here. He's always run really solid races. So, hopefully the same will happen today.
Good start, well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the numbers there for the Dubai Maritime City over the mile. 3:10, 11 and 1. 3:10, 11 and 1. Winner's time 1:37.55. Margins 2.5 by 6.5. 3:10, 11 and 1. Your numbers for race 1.
Well done, Mr. De Vries. Well done, sir. Thank you so much. Well done, Jim. Well done, Adri. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks. Great.
Well, I'm sure with fastidious research, most of you found this first winner of the night. A brilliant performance from Heart of Honour.
Come on, Claire. This is the one. Good. 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 Thank you. Thank you.
You learned something today?
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't the plan, but it happened. It wasn't like it was slower rate like last time. Last time I just had a free way to go, and now the horse got across. But I was happy because he travelled nicely behind it, got a bit of kickback. Needed to sit. Yeah, you know, had a chance to make a little bit of space for myself, and it was very great. Definitely. So I was happy, guys.
Well done. See you later. Bye. Okay, guys.
Thank you. Well done. Thank you.
More success at the Dubai Racing Carnival for Adrian de Vries. And a great partnership with this horse, who's surely actually going to go on to bigger and better things. That was a test. It was different. He had to perform like a proper dirt horse there, and he did.
Yes, he did. He didn't jump slow. He jumped like he did last time, but he just had a few quicker horses around him this time. We had a better draw. The horses came across, and he got a bit of kickback, which he handled pretty good.
Was there a moment, I just saw you had to sort of crouch a bit lower and just sort of ask him to switch on a bit?
Yes, of course, because he didn't learn much last time. He was always 3-4 wide, and we didn't get any kickback. And this was the first time he got a bit of kickback. So I had to give him a little squeeze just to face it, but he immediately answered, and I was never really in doubt.
Okay. And then he sort of travelled a bit like he did again last time, and it was turning in, it was pretty plain sailing, was it?
Yeah, absolutely. And then when he hits the front, he has a good old look, so there's still a little bit left in the tank, I think. And must not forget he's giving £5 away probably to a good horse, so I think it was a tough performance.
And Jamie's talking about the further he goes, he hopes there's going to be improvement. Does he give you that feel?
Yes, absolutely. I wouldn't be afraid to step him up later to 1.25 miles, but he's got all the right tools, this horse, and he's an absolute gentleman.
Good stuff, well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Adrian.
And correct weight is given here in race number 1. Correct weight 3, 10, 11 and 1 in the Dubai Maritime City. Heart of Honour, your winner. Adrian de Vries, Jamie Osborne, 1:37.55 winner's time. Margins again 2.5 by 6.5. Correct weight, race 1.
Great start to the night for both Jim and Claire Bryce and the winning trainer as well, Jamie Osborne, both represented with runners later on the card. another 3, I think, for Jamie. And a great performance there from Heart of Honour to win the Dubai Maritime City contests. We will now have the presentation. To make that presentation, please welcome to the stage Mr. Saud Al-Khalifi from National Industries Park. And our thanks again to DP World for their support of the 7th night of racing at Meydan this season, 7th night of the Dubai Racing Carnival. Mr. Saud Al-Khalifi will be presenting the awards to the winning owners. More Carnival success for Jim and Claire Bryce. Okay, party people, it's time for the first of our Faces at the Races. So we want to see your smiles for your chance to win 500 dirham. We do need to see teeth as well. That is in the terms and conditions. Otherwise, you can't pick up your 500 dirham. Not that we're teethist, but we do like to see some beautiful white teeth if you're smiling at the races. You win 500 dirham, you can head to the rewards centre to collect your prize. We will let you know if you're the winning face, so don't worry, you won't be in the dark. But who is it going to be? Congratulations to you! Yeah, do you know what? We might have had a late shift because you weren't looking at us, and I like that. We react. So you have won tonight's first instalment of Faces at the Races. You have won 500 dirham.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the parade here. Race number 2, nice full field to get through here as they parade for the National Industrial Park for 190,000 dirham, 1,400 metres on the turf. Let's head to our first horse. Number 1, Harsim, been doing a lot of racing so far this season, run second his last 3 starts. He's a prolific place getter. He returns back here to the turf for the first time in quite a while. Great to see him back on this surface. He has proven in the past and racing very, very consistently. Deserves plenty of respect. Tough Rege hasn't been seen since January of 2024, beaten a distance on that occasion. He comes in off a long break, but comes in off the equal highest rating of 90 for tonight's assignment. Jim Crowley to ride. 3 is Emperor's Star, the son of See the Stars, Richard Mullen for Charlie Appleby. You spot the red cap here. 4 starts for a win and a second. That win there came 2 starts ago in a novice at Chelmsford City on the all-weather. He returns here to the races for the first time since September 2023, and he makes his UAE debut. Story of Light will turn the corner this time at Meydan after tackling the straight 6 last start. He was 5 3/4 lengths off his stablemate, the winner, Rasas. We'll see that form line come to the fore quite a bit here, but Story of Light steps out in distance. We'll probably get a more comfortable trip this time around. Camden Colt was last seen in a 0-105 at Ascot on the turf over a mile. He returns to the races here, first up over 1,400. Mikhail Barcelona saddles up and joins Julio Olajuara here with eye on the prize. He's got gate 15 to contend with, which will make things a little tough, but he does have some speed to burn. This looks a nice starting point for him for 2025. We haven't seen him since the start of the season, last running on the 15th of November. 7 is Molakab, one of 2 runners for Michael Costa and His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. He was last seen in February of this year in a 0-90 at Abu Dhabi. He's run second here in the past over the track and trip. That was in behind Changing Colours, where there was a very hot tempo in front of him in a 65-90. This looks a little tougher, but a nice starting point here for the Sutter Zoo Star. Creative Story has got some good form lines, yet to break through for a win, but never run out of the money. 2 seconds and a third to his name so far. Drawn a little wide here, but comes into this off a rating of 87 and looks to be a horse with a few points up his sleeve. Lenormand is the son of Dabawi for Osama Rafai and Case Al-Basaidi, who will claim 1.5 here, getting the horse down to 59 kilograms. He is a winner. That was at Newmarket by a neck back in August of 2022. He had 1 run at the end of last year at Wolverhampton. He makes his UAE debut, a fresh import here for the Rafai yard. Charlie Bennett will jump aboard Olympic Candle here for Saeed bin Suror. 2 wins and 3 minors from 8 starts. Had a couple of nice placings, running second on his last 2 starts before making his way to the Middle East. City of Kings was an Ascot winner back in September 2022. He, again, much like our fellow counterpart for Lynn Lenormand, he had 1 run in 2023 and then was put back in the sheds. He returns here. Has had a very interrupted couple of years, but good to see him back at the races. Dubai Treasure for Adri de Vries and Saeed bin Suror is out. We go to 13, Mag Sood. Ray Dawson and Michael Costa combine here. A 1-time winner with 3 minors to his name. Hasn't been seen since Yarmouth back in June of 2024. Funnily enough, Ray Dawson on board that last start and partners him once again some 7 months later. 14, Expert Choice. He was a winner last time out in a 0 to 80 at Abu Dhabi. Even though this is a 70 to 90, this race looks a little bit of a step up for him. So hopefully he can translate that form and get some confidence from that last start win. "15 Mustajab, the son of Tazli, for Mr. Khalifa A. Dasmal, Lucy Body and Andrew Slattery combined here. He was down the track at Southall last time out in October. Hasn't been seen for 3 months, so he returns first up, but will be an almighty task from gate 16. Sardid will appreciate the return back to Meydan here, last seen in the 28th of December 2024. That was his only run for the year, and he was down the track there, beaten a distance at Jebel Ali. Hopefully he can find some of that form from a couple of years ago. Sandro Paiva will jump aboard Castle Bar. He is the first emergency who gains a start here with Dubai Treasure coming out. This one here for Mr. Khalid Mohammed Salim Al-Blushi and Mohammed Al-Shamsi. Three-time winner from 19 starts, but hasn't been seen running that sort of form for quite some time. So hopefully he can find a little bit of form that we saw a couple of years ago also. Number 17, Castle Bar, our final horse to have a look at as the runners make their way out onto the course here for the National Industrial Park for 190,000 dirham.
Okay, time for the Best Turned Out Award. Horse number 3 has won it. Well done to Emperor's Star and to Shaitan Singh leading the horse around a few moments ago. And that's groom, Shaitan, picks up 650 dirham. That is being presented by Mr. Ali Essa, the chair of PHI Advertising. Thanks again to PHI for supporting the Best Turned Out Award. 650 dirham to their winning groom, Shaitan Singh. All right, we'll come to the race very shortly. But first of all, important notice, happy birthday to Lily Ryder. Happy birthday. Remind me how old you are? How old today? 12? 12 today, Lily. If you see Lily around the course, please wish her a happy birthday. That's very important. And thanks to Caroline for embarrassing her. Great stuff. Thanks, guys. Happy birthday, Lily. And anyone else whose birthday it is tonight in the course, happy birthday to you. We've got 2 minutes to go before our second race tonight, 1,400 metres on the turf. Our first turf race of the night. A nice big field for it as well. Look, this horse is the most likely one to win, you'd imagine, but it is just going to be harder because of the amount of horses lining up here, and Creative Story is also going to come out of 13. So it's not going to make life easy at all. Looking to become just the 4th horse to win out of this stall. Over 1,400 metres since 2017. That said, you condition that by not as many would have emerged from that stall as the lower stalls because of numbers of runners. But still, you don't have too long to get yourself into a position, a point that Pat Comerford was making in our preview. Out of 1,400 metres on the turf, you're sort of starting middle down the back. So you're into the turn pretty quick. And the rail is out 4 metres as well. So you wouldn't want to be too wide, but we'll see what Will Buick does. He knows what to do. You've got Mollacab in there for a team going really well, and you know they've taken out a few turf handicaps where there's been a Godolphin hot pot this year. Have Ben Cohen and Michael Costa, not just Ben, but Michael Costa and His Highness Sheikh Ahmed in the team. So this horse Mollacab was last seen at Abu Dhabi. That was last year. Still early enough days, though, for this 5-year-old son of Zoustar. There's the Camden Colt, now with Bupat Seamar. He's a former Richard Hannon horse, Tiger Shea rides. And he had a good level of form back in the UK. Ran in some fair handicaps where he was just touched off a couple of times. I actually think this trip's probably a good starting point for the son of Footsteps in the Sand. What can Saib bin Saror's horse do? He's got one non-runner, Dubai Treasure, but he still has Olympic Candle, son of Profitable. And Charlie Bennett takes the ride, rated 87, this horse. Finished second his last couple of starts. He dropped back in distance for his first go in the UAE, first run for a year. Just under. Now this is Hassim for Musabra Amheri, having a great season. That is Danny Tudhope. And Hassim will come out of stall number 11. He's rated 90 and is switching to the turf, having just been touched off at Jebel Ali last time. So, loading process is underway. Really a big field, this, and if you are drawn wide, it's a double-edged sword, because if you're very wide, then you might be covering a bit more ground in a big field, but equally, if you're on the inside and you stick to that rail and you're not on the speed, you're going to have a few horses to get through as well. So, naturally, this amount of runners makes life tricky round a bend, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens and whether or not William Buick can get Creative Story home out of stall 13. Here's Pat.
Thanks, Tom. They're about to load away here. Well, they are loading away. They've got about half of the field brought forward. Tafrij coming up into line now for Jim Crowley. Barrier blanket applied there to Hassim. Geez, he's been terribly unlucky his last couple. He always runs a very, very good race here for Rashid Al-Shahi and Tawfiq Muhammad, and keeps turning a check. It's just getting in the winner's circle. That's the one thing he's got to do this preparation. He comes forward now here for Danny Tudhope. About 4 left to load. The Camden Colt, he's on his UAE debut. Up now as well, eye on the prize. He makes a return run here to Meydan. Here's Mustajab. And the last one to be loaded forward, Charlie Bennett with Olympic Candle. 16 horses here, 1,400 metres, and they're not going to wait around here. Pace looks pretty genuine on the speed map. A few of these will be on their bike early from the inside gates. We're set to run here. Set and away. Away we go here now, and as you can see here, City of Kings has been left there. So City of Kings is out of the race. Jumping away fast here in the early stages was Mag Sood from Story of Light, the Camden Colt Sardine. Deeper out on the course, working into it, Emperor's Star from Expert Choice, who's 5 deep down the back. Then came Creative Story. He's got into a nice spot for Buick, followed there next by Eye on the Prize. Then came Lenamon from Harsim Mollicab. Next over was Tarfrige, Mustajab around them from Olympic Candle, and Castle Bars out to the end. City of Kings didn't go with them. So down the side they travel, and it is up in front here, the Camden Colt, along with Emperor's Star deeper out. Expert Choice 3rd and 3 deep from Sardine, Mag Sood. Creative Story about 5 off the speed. 2.5 lengths to Story of Light, Harsim. Then came Lenamon from Mustajab. Mollicab 5th to last from Eye on the Prize, Tarfrige, Olympic Candle and Castle Bar. They swing. Into the running they come here, the Camden Colt the leader. Emperor's Star stays with him. Mag Sood looks for runs up the outside. Creative Story also running on along with Expert Choice and Sardine. Harsim from the back. It's the Camden Colt. Creative Story now getting warm here under Buick. The Camden Colt from up on the outside now. Creative Story goes to them. He wanted to hang a little bit, have a think about it when he got to the front, but Creative Story comes clear to win. Does it from gate 13. The Camden Colt, look for him next start. Harsim finds himself in the frame once again. Next over was Eye on the Prize from Story of Light. Then came Emperor's Star. Mollicab was next over. Olympic Candle, Expert Choice, back to Tarfrige, Mag Sood, never ran up the inside, followed by Sardine, and next over was Lenamond. The last 2 home, Mustajab and Castle Bar, and City of Kings was left at the gates. Creative Story, William Buick going on to get the win here. Charlie Appleby and William Buick combine here. Nice performance. He just stayed right in behind them. He was able to slot in behind them from the wide draw of 13. They went quick enough and split up enough as well for him to slot right in and peeled him out at the right time. He's showing a horse that's got plenty of raw ability as well, and I think there's plenty more in the locker here for Creative Story. This is only just the start for him. Look for him in future starts as well. The Camden Colt, a great run from him. Harsim as well. As honest as the day is long, he finds himself in the top 3 once again. 8, 5, 1 and 4, the numbers here, race 2.
Yeah, pretty straightforward in the end. He's William Buick has made sure he's not too far back, and he's in a nice position to challenge. We saw a lot last week, horses coming wide and not late, but you know, just from off it, working out pretty well. With a big field like this, you're normally guaranteed a solid test of pace, and this horse is just the best in the race. And I guess he'd rather have been, in a way, Will Buick, drawn where he was than, you know, 1 or 2 maybe, because he might have found himself just tucked up for room on the rail. So he's had him positioned just off it, happy to challenge wide, and he's a comfortable winner. That was pretty conclusive, and thought the game was up really after a couple of furlongs, because he was in a lovely position. Last time, I think it was just a step too far over the 1600. Interesting, he made his debut over 1600, but that Kukuli form was really good. He's rated 87, and yeah, there's should be a lot more to come, you'd imagine, from this sort of too darn hot Creative Story. Camden Colt, that's encouraging, definitely. He was on the speed, and he's run really well. Harsim as well. We touched on that horse earlier on, and he's finished placed again, switching successfully to the turf. And Story of Light back in 4th. He was pretty well held last time. Stepping up in trip has run better, switching to the round track. But Creative Story too good. It's a blank week for Will Buick last week, which was a rarity, but he's on the mark now, on the money with Creative Story.
Numbers here in the National Industrial Park, 1400 metres, 8, 5, 1 and 4. 8, 5, 1 and 4. Creative Story, your winner, 1:22.68 winners time. Margins 1.5 by 1. 8, 5, 1 and 4, race 2.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Yeah. I think he can build on this. Very smooth. Well done. Thank you. Well done.
Good job, Olin. मेरे पास नहीं है.
First of the night in the Godolphin Blue for Charlie Appleby and Will Buick. Round of applause for Creative Story. Will Buick weighing in after the first success of the night for him. And nice performance as well. Will, well done. We were sort of touching on the draw earlier on with a big field. The plan was just to make sure he had a nice run from when you challenged in the straight.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it worked out quite nicely for him in the end, but you know, you always need things to happen for you a little bit from that draw, but he showed that he was kind of a class above as well at the same time, so really happy with him, and he always showed a good level as a younger horse, just it never quite happened for him, so great to get him off the mark tonight.
You obviously debuted over a mile, I mean, and then run well over 7 and a mile. The 7 furlong form looks particularly good. Did that sort of feel natural to him, that trip there over 7?
Yeah, very much so, you know, an evenly good run, 7 furlongs, but look, I see no reason why he wouldn't stay a mile, so you know, there has to be options for him over a mile as well, and hard to say what level he's going to get to, but you know, of course, after a relatively long layoff, he's going to improve after that tonight.
And a nice book of rides as ever, I guess, for you tonight, and sort of a mixture of nice-looking horses you're riding for Charlie and teaming up with the Christmas as well.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's the competitive races tonight, and look, it's nice to come here with nice rides, as it always is. Fingers crossed.
Good luck. Cheers.
Thank you, Tom.
Thanks.
Correct weight given here in race 2, National Industrial Park. Correct weight 8.51 and 4. Winner's time 1:22.68. Margins 1.5 by 1. Correct weight race 2.
Okay, second race of the night, and a nice performance from Creative Story to win in the Godolphin Blue. Well done to Will Buick, Charlie Appleby, and we'll meet the award collectors very shortly to make the presentation for the National Industries Park Handicap. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Abdullah Al-Jasmi, the Vice President at National Industries Park. As I restate our thanks for DP World and their support of tonight's racing. And as often with a Godolphin Blue winner, please welcome to the stage to collect the winning prize, both Hamdan and Maktoum Al-Savusi. The plan was... Right, horses are in the saddling area where you can be as well. I've seen a good few of you out here looking at the horses being saddled, so please do come and join us up here. There's a screen and audio as well, so you won't miss a beat and you get to see the horses' story from start to finish of the race, and we'll do that with number 3, who has already been saddled. It's a great quiet area to come and see the early part of the race procedure for these runners, and Tadid is in shot here, 7-year-old now. Rated 84 for this handicap. Has won on the dirt before, but this is going to be a bit tougher, I think, in here. off the back of the run at Jebel Ali last time. That's just for the turn of the year, and prior to that was pretty well held. The Lassadud run, race won by that horse, wasn't too bad, and they're hoping that a strong pace over this trip will suit a little bit better. We'll drop back to number 5, just making his way around. A sizable individual, Welcome Dream, and he's a Knight of Thunder, but proved himself very equipped for this surface with a success out here on second start in the UAE, first on this surface at Meydan. Well, they ran on the dirt prior to that, and just dotted up really from pillar to post, and they'll be hoping to recreate that, but it won't be so easy from 10. I'm going to drop back a couple of horses and pick up number 8, Barkel Emirat. Barkel Emirat has got the headgear on, the blinkers. They'll probably want to make use of those, and that horse was just behind Welcome Dream last time. Well, pretty well behind Welcome Dream, but they've sort of flipped around draw-wise, so maybe that will help Barkel Emirat get towards the lead. Number 1 is just over to our right. That's the Crisford horse Pen Portrait, who was the Sharjah winner. And as Ed was saying earlier, that was a really nice success over 1200, but did get a fair old whack for that. And that's not going to make life any easier. We'll follow out number 2, Out From Under. I think that was Pat's selection. Out From Under, who is just an unknown quantity for Bhupat Seema. He's had 821 days off the track. I mean, he looks okay for that, to be honest. And he's, you just don't know what to expect necessarily. They showed ability in the UK, should handle the surface, but 821 days off, not going to make life easy. He will be one of the last outs ahead of race number 3.
Welcome back here to the parade here. Take note, number 11, Al Hadir, a withdrawal here from race number 3. Al Hadir, the 11 comes out, so we are left with a 10-horse field here for this next race. It's going to be a nice one here as well, the 65 to 85 Dubai Auto Zone. Race 3 on the program here, back onto the dirt. First horse we have a look at is Tardid. We saw these colours in play with Tardid in the last race, and Ahmed Al-Mahebi with Ben Cohen saddles up Tardid here in this upcoming event. The 7-year-old son of Tamarkas. He comes into this with 16 runs to his name so far for those 2 wins, but hasn't found that form in quite some time. Would need to be good. Number 1, Pen Portrait. Very good performance at Sharjah last time out to the races. Visually very impressive, and got 11 pounds by the handicapper here for that performance, the 4-year-old son of Knight of Thunder. He makes his way to the Meydan dirt here for the first time, onto a different sort of surface for Raba Racing. Simon and Ed Crisford narrowly defeated in the first event, but Pen Portrait could be a nice one for them here as well. Has to lug the 62 kilos, and Silvestre de Souza does the riding. Here's number 2, Out From Under. The 6-year-old Entire by Dabawi has not been seen for 821 days. He has been off the scene for quite some time and returns to the races here for Bhupat Seema and Tygo Shea to do the riding. Headgear suggests that they will be going forward, you'd say, and he draws a nice gait to be making his presence felt, especially in the early stages of the race. Out From Under, we welcome him back to the races. for his gamekeeper. He hasn't put a foot wrong. He thought he won the race last time out. O'Knight pipping him there on the line, getting the nose down where it counted. But the son of Blue Point has been fabulous, his 2 runs here at Meydan to date. And even though he drops back in distance here to 1,200 metres, he should be making his presence felt at some point also. Welcome Dream was a nice performance last time out in a 55 to 75, winning that by 5 lengths from an inside gate. He's drawn a little unkindly here in 10, so as he steps up in grade, he also has a bit more of an unfortunate draw to deal with, but did everything right last time out to the races, and hopefully we see this son of Night of Thunder running into the race at some stage. 6 is the Scandinavian Miss Windtown, the mare by Motown here for Ståhl Gullick and Niels Peterson. Carlos Lopez to do the riding here. Down the track in behind Morning last time out to the races, drops back in class. That should aid her chances. Seven is Orleaf for Ahmed Al Shamaili, who's got 2 in the race. He saddles up this one also. Andrew De Vries already with a winner tonight. He jumps on board. Last time out, beaten a distance behind Naya over 1,400 metres. Dropping back in trip, draws a middle alley. Bark Al Emirat was second to Welcome Dream last time to the races. Beaten 5 lengths and steps up in trip, but was best of the rest in behind one of the major fancies in the race. Dukedom heads back to 6 here after contesting 7 furlongs last time out in a much stronger race than what he faces here. Hopefully improvement to come. He draws the ace. Number 10, Smart System, the gelding by the Factor for Ali Al-Badwawi. Bernardo Pinheiro to do the riding here. Yet to figure in the frame in his 7 starts to date. So hopefully we'll see him improve, even though he comes up against winners, this Meydan in the field. So that's our look at the 10 runners here, and they will complete the parade very shortly and make their way out onto the course here for race number 3 on the program.
Doug Watson alongside has Welcome Dream in here out of 10. Pat Dobbs takes the ride. I guess last time was pretty impressive, right? And this is going to be a bit tougher?
Well, it's a tougher field and tougher draw, but he's come on a lot from that run, I think. So hopefully he breaks well. The gate crew's done a great job with him. He was a little bouncy in the gate his first 2 starts, and hopefully he can get a good break here and get a good position. And he's a nice horse that I think is going to be a lot of fun in the future.
Did last time surprise you? He'd had the run prior, or were you expecting a pretty good go from the gate?
Well, you never know when they come over here for the first time, you know, under the lights and on this surface, you know. They bought him out of the July sale, and you don't know if he's going to take to this, but I really like the way he went that night, and hopefully he can emulate it. But like I said, I just think he's going to be a real nice horse for the future. He's only just turned 4, and he's going to fill out over the summer, and should be a really top sprinter next year, I think.
And so I was just going to say, so out and out sprinter.
I believe so. Yeah, I think we can probably stretch to 7. I think that's about probably his limit, but it'd be interesting to see what he goes from over the summer, and you know, how he fills out. And I like him a lot. He's got a lot of class about him at home, and nice and settled. It was a little bad in the gate, but he's now settled in there, hopefully again tonight. But he's done a really good job in the mornings at that, and we'll just see how he goes tonight and make some plans after that.
But before racing tonight, we were treated to some locally trained horses, paddock schooling, or I don't know what the term is necessarily for those type of horses who know what they're doing, but World Cup horses, yeah. Obviously Laurel River and Kabir Khan as well. Okay. So all went well.
Yeah, no, it was nice to get him over here, and he gets a little high strung at the races, but he's been training beautifully, and a couple more works, and thought we'd get him over here and get him used to this again, and we'll be running in the big race on the 24th.
So that's Fashion Friday in the I'm telling you, it's Fashion Friday.
It's a Moxing round 2 anyway. So yeah. I'm going to be like this.
No, so. You've got an outfit lined up, especially surely for Fashion Friday. No?
I didn't know. I have to look now. So.
And what's obviously that's a starting point, I know, but like this is going to be a different year to last year, right? Because last year it was feeling your way and kept improving, whereas now you're working back from the World Cup? Or?
I would say so. I think the goal for the owner and probably for us is to run a big race on the 24th, and then hopefully get invited to Saudi. I think the trip's fine for him there, and it might suit him over there too, and then back here for the World Cup. So that's a perfect world though. But hopefully he can. He's gotten a little bigger and stronger. He had a summer off at Windstar Farm in Kentucky, and they did a great job with him. He looked fantastic when we got him back, and so we'll see what he's grown up a little bit. Still a little bit toey in the paddock, but
do you think he'll be better? Will he be a better horse this year?
Well, I hope so. Yeah, I mean, World Cup night was kind of a huge disappointment for probably the owner and the yard and me and everybody. But you know, had some excuses after that, but. That's gone well, and like I said, they did a great job at Windstar with him, and he's back here and looks a little bigger and stronger this year. You know, he's coming 4 to 5 now instead of 3 to 4. He'll be fresh, and hopefully we get him close enough on the 24th to run a big race.
Okay. See you then, Fashion Friday. Cheers.
Appreciate it. Time for the Best Turned Out Awards. That's Nasir Khan leading round Welcome Dream
Well done to Nasir. The horse has been adjudged best stand out. Nasir gets 650 dirham. That is being presented, first prize for Nasir, by Mr. Aliessa, the chair of PHI Advertising. And there they are. If you shake hands, beautiful shot. No need to move closer, as Phyllis Nelson once said. You have been perfectly positioned. Now you're there on your own, Nasir, taking all the glory. Great stuff. 650 dirham, all yours, thanks to PHI Advertising. Okay, horse number 1 resaddled, has been resaddled. So they've done that quickly. Good stuff. Job done on the Pen Portrait. And the mount of Will Buick, no, it's not the mount of Will Buick. Silvestre de Souza on this Simon & Egg Crisford trained Pen Portrait. Will rode their horse earlier on, who thought ran really well in that opening contest. That was Royal Favour. But this horse, Pen Portrait, he just got a fair old height for Sharjah, but we don't know how good he is. You know, it's early days out here, first start. 1200 there, was dominant, and he'll have a chance here, no doubt about that, out of 5. But this is deeper water, so he'll have to take a fair step forward for that effort. But he may well do that. I thought this was really difficult and really open. Pen Portrait goes forward. You've got Welcome Dream in there, who was impressive last time. Probably Doug's best chance of, what's a relatively quiet night for him, but that was a good run last time. I thought Gamekeeper, horse 4, would go very well, having run well last time, but they did finish in a bunch. But he just got run out of it late on, having seen off the main challenge. I thought it was a bit unfortunate, but yeah, a difficult race to find the winner of. And Pat's hoping to go 3 from 3.
Yeah, we'll see how we go there, Tom. Thank you very much. And I'm on this horse here as my top selection, Out From Under, 821 days. It would be a monumental effort. I think that there's Pen Portrait, the track is the question mark, Welcome Dream and Gamekeeper. They've got those wide draws to contest with. I like the headgear on Out From Under here. Hopefully they make their intentions known early. We see him jump fast as Smart System loads away to complete the field here for the Dubai Auto Zone. 1200 metres. Oh, Welcome Dream has dropped the rider. He's come through the gates here. He has come through the gates and unfortunately got clear here from the clerk. So unfortunately he won't be taking his place here. We'll see how far he runs, but he has been left to his own devices here, and we may see him run a circuit. And we've got a delay. Back to you down there, Tom. Unfortunate scenes here for Doug Watson and Welcome Dream, but you'd say he'll be out.
Oh, it's a real shame. Welcome Dreams burst out the gates, and I'm afraid, well, he's having a good blow, but that's that for his race night. And he will be a fun horse to have this season, but that's just not going to plan at all, I'm afraid. Oh, the outrider just trying to catch him there, and this man's going to try and show his mate up by catching him. It's one of the real advantages of the outrider's position around the track here. Job done, really good work. So that means that the horse is caught safely, and with a view to the future, doesn't do too much, or hasn't done, done a good bit obviously, but he's just made his way around at his own pace, and he's fine, and he's not going to line up, but he's none the worse for it. So that is good news that he's okay, but yeah, a real shame for Doug and the whole team, the Noemi team, and Pat, hopefully Pat Dobbs all right. I think he's fine. He just broke out the gate, so that is a real shame. But he's not going to line up, but they'll be loading in again, and nobody the worse for wear there. So that's good news. So that leaves this field to line up without Welcome Dream, the course and distance winner last time. So the loading process will start again. Just confirming that Welcome Dream withdrawn. Welcome Dream withdrawn. Shame for that team, but the horse is fine. It's just going to be working back from other days now, Pat.
Yeah, unfortunate there as well, Tom. Look, he was a main chance in the race. Good to see Pat Dobbs as standing up and A-OK. He almost had a chance to grab the horse as well. He just sort of got flung off the side. But look, it is unfortunate, but good to see the horse is A-OK. He's being led off the track as we speak. Now, just hearing from the stewards as well that number 1 and number 10 here, Pen Portrait and Smart System, both having getting a look over here by ERA vet David Craig. So we will hear whether or not they will be taking their place. I'm sure it's just customary to make sure that these horses are A-OK. The 1 and the 10 doesn't seem to be, neither of them seem to be, showing any signs. So hopefully they will be joining the field. But yes, unfortunately, rule the line there on the 5. Welcome Dream withdrawn here from race number 3.
Thanks, Pat. Yeah, and we saw the gamekeeper was being looked at. Connor Beasley gave the horse a pat down the neck, so that seemed to be all okay there. So loading process is back underway. Pen Portrait's going forward. Welcome Dream doesn't line up, I'm afraid, but otherwise the rest stand their ground, and loading process back underway. Hopefully they all behave this time. Take 2 for race 3.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. The Scandinavian Miss Windtown loading away here. Hopefully we'll see a slight improvement on last start's performance, but it was her first time out at Meydan, so you'd expect to see improvement from quite a few of these as well. Here is Walif loading away here for Ardri de Vries, one of 2 runners here for Ahmed Al Shamali. As we come up here, here's Tadid loading away. Bark Al Emirat coming forward. He's out from under. I'll tell you what, he's getting a good first experience at the races after 821 days, loaded and then unloaded, but he seems to be handling the conditions well, the son of Devawi. Here's Gamekeeper loading away. Smart System will be the last one to be brought forward here, so take note. We go without Welcome Dream. Hood's removed, set to run in the Dubai Auto Zone. And away we go. Pen Portrait a little slow. He's convincingly last here, about 3 or 4 lengths and being sooled forward early. Smart System broke well from the outer, and he's going to go forward with Walif, and up in front as well was out from under, and he's going to utilise his inside draw as they get a furlong in. He settles down 3rd. From Gamekeeper 4th, Bark Al Emirat 5th, a half length back. There was a gap of 3 lengths back to Miss Windtown, Tardid. Pen Portrait now working around them, but he's got a big job to do, and Dukedom is out to the end. It's Walif going clear here with Smart System, and these 2 pair off by 2.5. Out from under travels well in 3rd here, getting a good run in behind the leading 2. Bark Al Emirat next. Gamekeeper already felt 4 under Beasley. This race is changing shape a little bit here. Next was Dukedom working through the inside. Tardid, Pen Portrait with about 8 to pick up, and last of all Miss Windtown at Smart System, and Bark Al Emirat out from under's dropped away here sharply. Dukedom running on at Smart System, and Bark Al Emirat put the writing on the wall last start with a nice second. Bark Al Emirat coming clear under Sandro Piver, and Bark Al Emirat getting very tired in the late stages, but has done enough. Bark Al Emirat 3.5. Smart System, Dukedom's run out of his skin, back into the right class the start. Tardid next over from Gamekeeper, a little plain. Pen Portrait, unfortunately, his race was run and done at the start. Then came Miss Windtown, Walif. I'll tell you what, out from under, he has dropped away quite sharply, but he'll take plenty from it. Welcome Dream, a scratching at the gates. Bark Al Emirat for Ismail Muhammad, getting the win. The 6-year-old gelding by Memas. Speed was silly, you'd say. I mean, the inside horse out from under had every right to be there. The other 2 burnt themselves out pretty deeply. Smart System's done very well to run on the way that he has, but it was a weird run race. That's a tongue twister there for you, but 8, 10, 9 and 4 are those numbers, and Bark Al Emirat's going to get Sandro Piver in the winner's stall here this evening.
Well, that's the start, and there were a few the Gamekeeper got a bump and was, I think the frailty back over 1200 was shown, because he unfortunately was just off it if you selected that horse, and he just couldn't go quick enough really. You had Bark Al Emirat, he was always travelling comfortably in the middle. Obviously the horse that beat him last time was Welcome Dream, who was scratched. So if you're Doug Watson, you're frustrated seeing that horse go in, but at least the form is working out, so you'll be pleased about that. Out from under showed a bit, but he's dropped away, but it was a first start for over 2 years, so that's understandable. And travelling away pretty sweetly towards the 4, you had a couple of horses who've just faded out of it a touch. And I think largely that's because they've just been going too quick for this quality of racing. But I think they were just under 24 for the first 400, which isn't too quick for this distance, but graded race-wise, maybe they've just struggled a touch. And Smart Systems run really well to hung on for second. Barcalaram was getting tired. Dukedom's run really well, running on. But the winner, Barkel Emirat, was just straightforward, really. Yeah, he bumped into Welcome Dream last time, who won easily from the front. This horse has put up a similar sort of run-style performance. No Welcome Dream in there because he was scratched at the gates, having broken through, and this horse had too much for them in a trappy little contest. He is suited to this distance, a pace at this distance, which is what he got. He travelled well enough under Sandro Paiva, and it opened up pretty nicely. He's run out a ready winner. Pen Portrait was never really at it off the back of that run at Sharjah. He was drawn 5, he was just a little bit wide turning in, he was just too far back, and he sort of shaped as though he wanted further, but it might be the surface. Obviously it's different to Sharjah, I don't know, but that didn't quite back that up. But Barkel Emirat runs out a pretty comfortable winner of our sprint handicap.
Numbers here in the Dubai Auto Zone: 8, 10, 9, 4. Barkel Emirat, your winner, 112.08. 3.5 by a neck. 8, 10, 9 and 4. Race 3.
Why not? Like you say, why not?
Well done, job, Sandro. Thank you.
So our third winner of the night, Sandro Paiva, ridden Ishmael Mohammed, trained Bark Al Emirat.
Thank you.
So Bark El Emirat wins, Sandra Paver. Grab a chat with him very shortly and see what he made of that. And it was all, it all looked like it went perfectly to plan. Horse ran really well last time, and he's backed that up with a good performance.
Yes, after the last race, he's keep improving every gallop. We was very confident, and he shows very well in the morning. He's happy. So yeah, today he deserved the win, I think.
Some horses looked as though they were struggling early in the race, maybe the pace, I don't know, but your horse was comfortable.
Yeah, it was very comfortable. I was a little bit surprised because last time he ran in Giron, it was a little bit too quickly. And today the pace now was so slow, but still he was managed to travel in the midfield and very comfortable, easy. I just have to wait and get the straight and asking him, he just wants to be straight away.
Is that just getting used to it, do you think? Do you think off the back of the run last time, he's got used to that pace and that sort of style of race and learnt a bit from the last run?
Can be. But Ismail Mohammed behind and give a good support from the horse, and yeah, I think he's just keep improving after last race.
Good stuff. Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Correct weight, race number 3, 8, 10, 9 and 4. Correct weight, Bark Al Emirat, your winner, 112.08, 3.5 by a neck. Correct weight, race 3. Well, ladies and gentlemen, correct weight has been given, as you can see here, the first time around. Unfortunately, Pen Portrait has gone down, and he's rattled the gates, and that has set Welcome Dream off. Connor Beasley doing a very good job as well to not let Gamekeeper start as well. His gate also opened, but he was able to restrain the horse here. So, unfortunately, that may have led to Pen Portrait not jumping well the second time, certainly setting him off and putting him into a bit of a mood. But it was a bit of a flow-on effect. Unfortunately, Welcome Dream will be back at the races soon enough, and the form has stuck up with the second place getter from last start, Bark Al Emirat, going on to win the race. Correct weight here, race 3, but sensation before the start.
Trophy presentation then for the Dubai AutoZone Handicap. We will meet the winning connections very shortly. Please welcome to the stage to present the award, the head of operations at Dubai AutoZone, Mr. Shihab Sultan Mesmar. Shihab, thank you ever so much. He'll be presenting the one award, and that is to Winning Connections. Well done to, in the colours of Mr. Ismail Mohammed and trained by Ismail Mohammed, the winning owner and trainer, and collecting the award on his behalf, Jelani Siddiqui, the assistant trainer.
And welcome back here to the parade for our first of our high prize money races for the evening. This one, the Al Wasl, and we head to a nice distance here, 1,200 metres on the turf for this straight six event for 300,000 dirham. Nice field of runners assembled, and they make their way into the parade here for the Al Wasl Stakes. Let's start with horse number 1 here, Jungle Drums. Jamie Osborne and Audrey DeVries combine here. Coming into this event, Jim and Claire Limited and John and Kay Collins in the ownership. Jim and Claire already with a winner this evening, so best of luck to them here. A listed winner at York last time out in listed company by 5 lengths. So has got a nice form, just drawn a little out in 11 here, so we'll have to come down the centre of the course, you'd say. But Jungle Drums has got all the right form to suggest he'll be making his presence felt here in this event. As Lebanon is not handling the conditions here and the night racing all too well. He's up on his toes and getting a little flighty here. He's got a person either side here to just try and keep him calm. He's been down the track, beaten a distance his last couple, but he heads down the straight here for the first time at Meydan. Number 4 is Force and Valor. Callum Shepherd rides for George Scott, and Victorious, along with Fauzi Nass as well, was a stakes winner in Newcastle on the all-weather. That was back in mid-November. He makes his way over here. He's drawn a little wide as well in 12, so we'll hopefully see him improve off this run, but let's hopefully see him running on at the right time. Number 6, Dylan Cunha's runner in King's Call. Caught the eye last time out up against the older horses. Returns here to 3-year-old company. And even though he carries a little more weight, the run on last time out was very, very impressive and eye-catching as well by the 3-year-old gelding by Dandy Man. Hopefully we see him run well for the Golf Racing Club and the Hold My Beer Syndicate. Best of luck to them. 7, Midnight Thunder. Danny Tudhope for Saeed bin Saror. He's drawn 14 of 14, but has run some nice races, including a winner of a novice, 2 novices to be exact, at Yarmouth. That was 2 starts ago under Oisin Murphy, winning that novice there at the same trip. So hopefully we see him running well here as he makes his UAE debut. Nadawi, another one here for Rashid Borsley. Down the track his last few. He drops back in distance here from 1,400 to 1,200. So this will be a little sharper than what he's expected, but Oscar Chavez jumps on board and he looks the first stringer for the team. Nine is Sahan. He was a runner behind Age of Gold there. He was down the track. This is a drop in class, you'd say. That was a pretty deep race there. This one over the straight, I mean, he's going to be up against it here, Sahan. He'd have to drastically improve, but I think this will be a bit more favourable for the son of Bernardini. Here's Symbol of Honour, heading out early for William Buick. He spots the white cap for Charlie Appleby. Has been very good in his 3 starts to date, despite not winning since his maiden win at Lingfield back in mid-May of last year. Last contesting Group 3 company at Newmarket over 1,400 metres. He drops in trip, stays down the straight here for this, and he looks a big hope. 11 is War Socks, Carlos Lopez for Nils Peterson and the JC organisation APS. A debutant stepping out here for the team here, the 3-year-old son of Kamiko, taking it all in here and seems to be handling it quite well. 13 is Nana's Diamond for Alice Haynes. Mr. John Hall and Andrew Slattery will do the riding. Last seen over in the UK in Group 3 company. He was beaten 4 3/4 there. A listed winner though, 2 starts before that, going on to win there by a neck. So he's a listed win to her name so far here. Draws to the right side of the track. Hopefully we see her running a good race as well as she steps out here in the Middle East for the first time off a rating of 90. 14, Could She Be Magic for Mohammed Ibrahim, Bernardo Pinheiro, down the track behind Flame of Sunshine in December of last year. Over 1,400 metres, targets the straight here for the first time at Meydan. 3 is Dark Saffron. He's a Meydan winner already. That was on the dirt over 1,200 metres. He makes his turf debut here. Connor Beasley for Ahmed Bin Hamish. 3-year-old gelding by Flame Away, having start number 4. He's never run out of the money. 5 is probably the name of the night, I'd say. It's a 10 from Len. What a fantastic name. Sylvester de Souza for Amy Murphy. He was a 2-time winner in his first 2 starts, maiden and conditions. Has been thereabouts in one of his listed contests, but has been running around this distance the whole way through his career thus far. Not out of it from a good gate. And the last horse will be West Acre. Good to welcome back Dylan McMonigal. He rides this one here for George Scott, who saddles up 2 runners in the race here. And West Acre has coming off a 6-length win over 900 metres at Southall on the all-weather. So we know he's got speed to burn, and he draws a middle alley here. The last horse to make its way out, and representing Memis, the sire, already with a winner on tonight's program.
George Scott well represented here. Just overall, how's things? How's the sort of Middle Eastern campaign going?
Yeah, good, obviously early on in the season, but tonight will tell us a few more answers. But Bahrain started well, we've had a couple of winners there, and it's just nice to be represented at these tracks.
What are you expecting here?
Well, 2 very different types of horses. Force and Valor had to do it the hard way, plenty of racing, but he's done very well physically recently. He likes to go forward and kind of attack his races. Whereas West Acre, you know, he's kind of got more sort of sexy profile in a way and comes off the pace, you know. So 2 different horses, so we'll see what happens.
Is that West Acre just going down in front of us there? Yes. So is he? He's got a companion. Is he just a little bit? I don't know what word to use. You describe it.
He's sharp. He's sharp. He's a sharp little horse, like a little motorbike. So the lovely thing here is they sort of cater for those types of horses. You know, you can pony them down. They don't have to spend too much time in this environment. So it's good for them, really.
So this is, I mean, that's just him, is it? You're sort of happy with what you've seen so far?
Oh yeah, no, he's been very good. I mean, he had a little moment saddling him, but he gives us.
For him, he's been good.
Yeah, for him, he's been great. I don't know what level that sets, but no, he's been brilliant actually. He's been really good, so that wouldn't worry me at all.
How do you approach this time, sort of splitting horses between here, Bahrain, and what horses you're going to run where?
Well, we start thinking about it quite far back in the year, you know, during the summer where we're going to send what. We've ended up with 5 in Bahrain and 4 here, and the programs don't clash that much at the moment. You know, you need a good horse, good sound horse. I always think you need a fresh horse coming out here and to Bahrain. You know, if you think you're going to go and pick up cheap races, that doesn't happen. Yeah. So you need a lot of forward planning, and as you say, like breaks up the winter.
It's not like, oh, we'll just go and pick up some prize money in the Middle East. They're tough, aren't they? And you've had a Isle of Jura and the like, you've had a load of success, and you've had success here as well. But when it comes off, it's great, but it's not easy.
It's not easy. It's very hard to win races here, and you know, when you've got owners that want to be here, that's fantastic. You know, Sheikh Nasser loves to be represented at Meydan, and you know, so we're catering for that as well. But yeah, they're not easy races to win. And the lovely thing about it, with it being quiet in England, it's always great for anyone's profile that's able to win one of these races. So you know, we'll see how we get on.
When even the all-weather meeting is off in England, it's nice to be here, right? So there you go, because of the cold. And is Rocket Rodney running tonight as well?
He is, yeah, he's running tonight. We've got a really nice team of horses in Bahrain. They're going to run next weekend. Rodney's kind of done his bit for us, but flies the flag. But we've got some lovely horses for next weekend there, so I'm looking forward to that meeting.
Good luck here. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, mate.
Thanks, George. Cheers. Okay, best turn out toward time. Dark Saffron, well on to Devi Singh, leading the horse round a few moments ago. 650 dirham coming his way. It's being presented by Mr. Ali Esser, and not only that, it's being shot by Jamie Osborne. This guy, is there nothing he can't do? He's got a Derby horse, and he knows what buttons to press as well. Multi-talented. Our thanks to him, to Ali Esser, and to the winning groom, Devi Singh, being presented by Ali Esser of PHI Advertising. That means it's 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes to post. Jamie Osborne is represented here. Seriously talented. He could also ride horses. He used to once back in the day, apparently. Good luck to him here, and the horse co-owned by Jim and Claire Bryce, who've already had a winner tonight. That is horse number 10, Symbol of Honour, son of Havana Grey, 3-year-old, for Will Buick and Charlie Appleby. Was behind the Wacker Kid last time. That form's worked out pretty well. The Rashabar form is pretty obvious from 3 starts ago. So lots of ability, this horse, and I can see why they're dropping back in trip as well. That seems to make sense off the back of the run, certainly last time, but probably the time before when just touched off Adoni. So one of the likely ones out of stall number 6. How the gates work out is going to be interesting. Middle to far side has tended to be where you wanted to be this season. I've said that loads. Look, it's not a field where they're going to be stretched right across, but not far, given the rails out 4, but I think it'll develop middle to far side. Doesn't mean you have to be right over there, but that is predominantly where the races tend to develop, and you get a longer toe into the race over towards that far side. George Scott with Force and Valor and West Acre, drawn 12 and 9 respectively, not perhaps ideal. King's Call comes out of 3. Pat's selection, I thought Symbol of Honour would go and win, that's pretty obvious. And Jungle Drums is drawn 11 for Jamie Osborne and Andrew DeVries. So we'll see how it all unfolds with Pat.
Yeah, it's an interesting race, isn't it, Tom? Thank you very much. Nana's Diamond coming forward. Jungle Drums about to be brought up into line. Be a thrill for the Connections if they were able to pick up another winner on the program after a superb run from Heart of Honour in race number 1. Here's Sahan, one of 3 runners here for Rashid Borsley. All look pace influences as usual. Midnight Thunder. Danny Tudhope back in the royal blue. Dark Saffron doing Hopefully the job for Ahmed bin Hamish, the winner of the straight race last week with Ras Sass. Seen a bit of form come out so far from that straight race. Story of Light running through. Here's King's Call. He's also in that event. This one here, the Al Wasl Stakes for 300,000 dirhams. Set to go, and away we go. Ars Lebnan was fast away. King's Call straight up onto the bunny early as well. Then came Dark Saffron working across along with Symbol of Honour. Next was It's a 10 from Len, the far side rail from Jungle Drums, the centre. Then came Midnight Thunder, followed there by Symbol of Honour, who's now worked across to the centre division. Next was Force and Valour, West Acre, Could She Be Magic? Nana's Diamond was next. King's Call's just shuffled back a little bit. Then came next in running Sahan from Nadawi, and the last one, the debutante War Socks. It's Jungle Drums who now takes over the lead. From Dark Saffron, third was Midnight Thunder. Symbol of Honour works through the middle. Then came King's Call, It's a 10 from Len. West Acre and Force and Valour, the stablemates, run together. Taking over the running Midnight Thunder, the near side from Jungle Drums. Symbol of Honour works into it with Dark Saffron. King's Call on the back foot. West Acre now starting to really make his presence felt under McMonagle. It's Symbol of Honour from West Acre. Dark Saffron up in front still. Symbol of Honour. West Acre tries. West Acre levels up. West Acre to Symbol of Honour. They go down to the line. Symbol of Honour finding some more. Symbol of Honour bites back to win. West Acre, thrilling finish. Down to the line they go, and Symbol of Honour's just pipped him. Working through to second, Dark Saffron, Wes, War Socks, then Force and Valour. Midnight Thunder dropped away. Next was Ars Lebnan from King's Call. Sahan Nadawi, then came Jungle Drums, It's a 10 from Len. Next over, Could She Be Magic, crossing over the line there at the back, along with Nana's Diamond. Thrilling finish. West Acre looked like he had it all sewn up, but Symbol of Honour has found a way to bite back on the inside, grit the teeth, and go on to win. 3/100ths of a second, margin ahead. I'd say maybe a little shorter. We'll wait for the official margin. 10, 12, 3 and 7. Godolphin again.
A really good finish. I think the head-on's worth looking at, because they've not been much between them. Right, let's pick the bones out of this. So, Symbol of Honour, the grey, who came out of stall number 6, has beaten West Acre, who came out of 9. Symbol of Honour, the grey West Acre making ground on the left of shot. They've ended up towards the left, but how did they get there? Symbol of Honour, keeping pretty straight. The lines on the course will show you how straight they keep. This is where they start to approach each other. Symbol of Honour seems to be going that way. He's edging slightly off a true line. Now he's back going straight. William Buick trying to keep him straight. West Acre comes to challenge on the outside. And they never get very close. There you go. Wondered if West Acre was intimidated in any way, and that's why he couldn't go past. But I think, you know, he's just found a horse who's a bit too good, probably, who this is a pretty fast track, so you want to be on the speed, and Symbol of Honour was. West Acre's tried to come from a little bit further back, but you'd be stretching to make obvious excuses. He's run really well. The two have pulled nicely clear. They're two really nice, progressive horses. Take nothing away from the third either. Dark Saffron has run well, but West Acre, I thought, came to grab Symbol of Honour, and Symbol of Honour's just battled on and had too much left for him, and West Acre couldn't get there. He's seen that out really well, Symbol of Honour. West Acre has got loads of boot, and just wonder if, you know, towards the business end, he's maybe just run out of steam slightly. Strong travelling horse. He could be really interesting, over 1,000 here even. But, you know, he's run a really good race. He's just bumped into another well-treated Charlie Appleby horse who has won that really, it showed his battling qualities. 1:07.93, incidentally, is the time. So that's 0.43 seconds outside of California Spangle's track record. I mean, it's just under 2 seconds quicker than Star and Mystery last year. Time is very good. Two nice horses have fought it out. Symbol of Honour on top.
Those numbers there in the Al Wasl Stakes, sponsored by DP World. 10, 12, 3 and 7. Symbol of Honour fights hard to win the race down the straight 6, 107.93 winner's time, and that margin confirmed as ahead. Head by 5 3/4, 10, 12, 3 and 7, race 4.
Give us a little gap, guys. Okay. Thank you, team. Bless you. Thanks.
But they're a good balance. Yeah, but... Even there, yeah, it was exactly like the morning. Exactly. And you happy with normal feet? No, yeah. You never showed any sign of feet.
He battled.
Yeah, he did.
Well done. Well done, Joe.
Because he was
Good job,
coming
William.
quick.
Bless you.
Another one for Will Buick tonight in the Godolphin Blue, trained by Charlie Appleby. Excellent battling performance for the winner of race number 4, Symbol of Honour.
Thanks very much, guys.
Another one for Will Buick with Symbol of Honour. Well done, Will. That was a really good race to watch, and he had to dig pretty deep there, it looked like.
He really did. He travelled well, and the pace was on. It was a good, honest pace the whole way, and he was in a nice rhythm throughout. And I think he just probably needed that race again after a bit of a layoff. But I really liked when he got headed. He battled back gamely, and he's well on top at the end. So yeah, delighted with him all in all.
Was there a point in the race where you were travelling quite nicely and you thought actually you might go and win quite easy, and then was surprised when another horse came to you, or not?
Yeah, you can see that those 6 furlong races here and the 5 furlong races, when they get to the intersection where the round course meets the straight course, that's when the race gets settled and the race really develops. And he just got caught a little bit flat-footed at that point, but he went through the gears lovely, and delighted with him.
We saw the winner of this race last year, the filly. I mean, she could mix it over 5 and 6. Can this horse as well, or given the way he's seen that off, do you think he's more of a 6 horse?
I think he's more the other way. 6, 7. He showed in England that he gets 7 furlongs, so he's probably not a horse to drop down in distance from 6.
Okay, quick line on Arabian Light in the next.
Yeah, lovely horse. We'll see tonight exactly where we are with him.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Cheers. Well, Will Buick holding up a trophy there, and he's in the winner's enclosure here yet again. Al Wasl Stakes, sponsored by DP World, has gone to Symbol of Honour. Charlie Appy and Will Buick and Godolphin. To make the presentation, please welcome to the stage Mr. Hamad Al Sayeg, the Vice President Commercial, Jebel Ali Free Zone. And our thanks again to DP World for their support of the card tonight. And success again for Will Buick and Charlie Appy. They've got a warm order in the next as well. But we will get to that. First of all, we need to meet the pair collecting the award on behalf of Team Godolphin. Please welcome once again to the stage Hamdan and Maktoum Al Sabusi. It's time for Faces at the Races. Well done to you, madam. That's a classic tactic. Wave your baby. That often results in a win. I can tell you, after our first Faces at the Races, there was a steward's inquiry after a late change when the first winner failed to smile, but the result stands. Who's it going to be on this occasion for Faces at the Races? 500 dirham is on its way to the winner that we select. And remember, you've got to smile to win. And then you head to the rewards centre to collect your prize. We'll let you know, don't worry. That's a good smile, well done. You, sir, subtle wave with a grey moustache, but no smile. But it's you, is it you? It's not Tash at the races. Give us a smile, give us a smile. No, oh, hang on. No, we're going to give it to you because we like your moustache so much, sir. We like a bit of versatility. You have won 500 dirham, tonight's second winner of Faces at the Races. Okay, this is Chianti in shot, son of Zarak. We'll be drawn 16 here, but you have a bit of time to sort yourself out. And Niels Peterson, represented by this horse, had previous Carnival success, strong supporter of the Carnival. Hard to know whether the horse is well treated or not, but great to have him here from Scandinavia. And we'll come out of stall number 16 under Carlos Lopez. Drop back to the horse behind, a little way back, number 2, that is High Bank. Lines up here for Simon and Ed Crisford and Callum Shepherd. He was second when last seen over 1800 behind Uzo. That was in the race subsequent to this, when fourth, won by Uzo as well. So it's, obviously they're out here targeting those races again, off a similar sort of mark, 105 now. Drop back to C Hector, number 3. Another one for Jamie Osborne. Interesting horse, you know, first start of the yard, in the colours of Mali Lahaj Basti, and hard to know again about the rating, but they'll be hopeful. And he will come out of 6. 5 is behind. 5 is the Chestnut Gali for Saibin Saror and Danny Tudhope. A couple of starts ago, obviously ran really well when winning at Ascot, and then last time maybe just needing the run. Was a little bit further back than would have been ideal, Gali, but lots of ability, particularly over the mile and stepping up in. I think it was too short last time. It was 1400, probably just caught him out a little bit. 6 is Al Farik, who's 8 now. One of the oldest Shadwell team out here, but no stranger to success. Jim Crowley takes the ride. Trouble is, he's dropping down the weights, but life's not going to get any easier, bumping into you know, some potentially very well treated horses. Number 8, Lanakash, is another one that fits that sort of bill, a 7-year-old. Again, falling mark now down to 101, dropping into handicap company from listed company. Pat Cosgrove taking the ride. He has cheek pieces on. Good look at us there. We'll just finish up here with number 7, who's Uzo. He's just taking his time, just walking around here. He won this race last year. He followed up with success. He won it when ridden by Adrian de Vries, and then had Safi Osborne on subsequently. He's great to have him here. He's been a star for the yard. He's had a good few goes back in the UK, but no doubt they've been targeting this. Looks as though he's going to be one of the last out, but yeah, he's a real popular horse out here. And the thing is, if there is a £10 well-in horse, a Godolphin horse, but perhaps fits that bill, then he might struggle. But he's going to give his running. He's exciting to watch. We know he's going to come from off it, and yeah, it's great to have him back targeting this race again, and hopefully a good campaign out here for Connections. Runs in the colours of the other club for Jamie Osborne.
We head to our feature race for the night, the Lord North Handicap. Field of 16 runners taking to the track here, and we have a look at our first runner for the field, and that is Chianti for Niels Peterson and Carlos Lopez. Comes over from Norway here, the 6-year-old by Zarak. He comes in off a rating of 107. And he does carry the top weight here for Carlos Lopez. Does have to overcome gate 16, has the long straight to hopefully overcome the wide draw. Two is High Bank. Callum Shepherd rides for Simon and Ed Crisford. Last time out to the races was last season. He was beaten a length there by Uzo on that occasion there over this track and trip. Son of Kingman steps out for his 11th career start. Great to see the colours of Mali Al Basti on show here. Jamie Osborne combines with Pat Dobbs, with C Hector has come over from Germany and carries the 61 kilos here off the rating of 105. Has had the 20 starts for 3 wins and 6 minor placings.
Dylan McMonigal was narrowly denied in the last race. He saddles up Gallon here for Joseph O'Brien. Also drawn a little wide in 12 here, but has to be given a lot of respect off runs in recent times, especially through the middle of last year, going on to win a maiden by 9 lengths and then coming out taking a conditions the following start by 11. Number 5 is Gali, the son of Dabawi, 9 years old here for Saeed bin Saror and Danny Tudhope, off the rating of 104. He was ran 7th in listed company last time out behind Native Approach. That was over 1,400 metres. He steps up in trip. Jim Crowley rides Al Farik, one of 3 here for Shadwell. Musab Al Maheri trains this one here. Last seen at Abu Dhabi, in behind Dara Methos on that occasion at listed level. Steps up in trip as well. Number 8 is Lana Cash. He'll wear a black cap here for Shadwell. Bupatsima, Pat Cosgrave combining here. Ran 3rd in listed company behind Make Me King on President's Cup night and the President's Cup for the Thoroughbreds. Stepping out in trip here now as he gets 3rd up for the campaign. Draws the ace. 9 Western Rider is out, 10 is Arabian Light. He looks the horse to beat on paper. A rating of 100. He's had 3 starts for 2 wins and a second. Last time out, a winner at Kempton Park over the mile in novice company by 5.5 lengths. Looks to be a horse shaping up to be a strong performer and contender, and the horse to beat in the Lord North Handicap. Mikhail Barcelona spots the white cap with First Conquest, who's drawn off the track in 15, a 2-time winner from 4 starts, a last start winner at Newmarket in a 0-100. The son of Teofilo steps out here hoping to pick up that 3rd win here in the Lord North Handicap. Number 12, Franz Kafka, with Connor Beasley and Ahmed bin Hamish combined. He'll spot the gold cap here for Connections, the 9-year-old gelding by Dabawi. Last seen in the Group 2 before the start of the year, before the end of the year rather, beaten there a distance by measured time. Should find this 90 to 110 a little easier. Russipet Fowl is one of the horses stepping back in trip. He steps us slightly up in grade as well. He was beaten distance last time out, but has had the Meydan experience now, which should see him improving here in career start number 26. Silent Film for Ian Williams and Richard Mullen is the next horse. 5-time winner from 24 starts for Mrs. Fitriani Hay. Last seen at Ascot over 1,500 metres. Makes its way over to Dubai here and hopefully be able to pick up a win or at least a top 3 placing if it can overcome the gate. Number 15 is Silver Sword, Ray Dawson for Dylan Cunha. Beaten a distance last time over 2,000 metres, dropped back to the 1,800 metres, but has the Meydan experience like a few of these other who used last start as a bit of a sighter. Silent Defence, Rashid Borsley and Sylvestre de Souza, who was behind Native Approach, beaten 7 last time out over 1,400 metres. Out to the 9 furlongs here for tonight's feature. (17) Shafaf will spot the gold cap here for Doug Watson. Sam Hitchcock to do the riding here at the lightweight of 54.5. Last seen at Abu Dhabi, makes its way to Meydan for the first time this season. Uzo is the last horse we wait for as the runners start to make their way out. We'll see Uzo very shortly, I'm sure.
Niels Peterson alongside. I've just been telling you the UK is cold, and I mean, it's probably nothing compared to what you're used to. Look, great for you to have a team of horses out here. How many in total do you have?
We have 15 based here this winter, so it's an absolute thrill to be here.
Yeah, I bet. And you're a strong supporter of the Carnival. How overall have they performed so far? How's it all going?
Actually, I'm quite pleased with them. We've spent a bit more time with them, come down in the start of November, and I do think they're performing quite nicely. And a lot of three 2-year-olds been out, or 3-year-olds now, and they've all been sort of good. And I guess that's the one we're hoping for during the season here.
Warsock's have just run really well in our previous race, that 3-year-old sprint. You must be very pleased. Are we going to see him again soon?
Absolutely, very happy with him, and seeing him today, he looks like a horse that I actually prefer a little bit longer as well. So we might be looking at the Guinness trial maybe.
Okay, oh, nice, excellent. And what about this horse, Chianti? Do you think the horse is well treated? Obviously, top weight in a tough handicap.
He's in a tough end here. I guess his rating is quite high for being down here. Bad draw, but we got to start somewhere and get them going. So, but it looks an extremely tough task.
Yeah, naturally, they're not easy, are they? But great to have you here, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay, best turnout time. There is the horse. Congratulations to Silver Sword and to Banwar Singh, now receiving his award from Ali Esser. Our thanks to Ali for presenting the award as the CEO of PHI Advertising, the sponsors of our Best Turnout Award, and providing the winning groom each time with 650 dirham. In that case, it's Banwar Singh. Our thanks to PHI Advertising. So well done to the winning groom. All smiles there. Tell you what, you'd have won faces at the races, Banwar. Much better than the smiles we've had so far.
Better face than the other guy.
So, what have we got? Race number 5. There's Uzo. And he's a horse who knows how to win out here. He's not the easiest to handle. That's why we didn't see him in the paddock. Or we did, but very briefly. But it looks like they've done a good job with him. He'll get the blindfold on. He'll go forward into stall number 5. He's a horse that has to be ridden for luck. He likes a strong pace. He likes being held up. And he's an exciting watch. And he certainly was with 2 successes out here last year. Arabian Light's going to be tough to beat. First Conquest as well, off the back of the win last time with the hood on. Imagine out of 15 to be dropped in under Makar Barcelona, but who knows? Says Lanakash going forward. High Bank as well. From the 9 furlong starts, the trip at which Lord North had success in 2021, 22, 23, the record winning most horse out here. And great to have a race named in his honour. So, last few circling. They will line up all together very shortly for the 350,000 dirham Lord North Handicap. Pat, all yours.
Thank you, Tom. Looking forward to the feature race here, and a nice big field assembled as well. We go without Western Rider, but Shafaf gets his opportunity here for Doug Watson. And Sam Hitchcott picks up the ride here with 54.5. As Al Farik loads away. Here's Arabian Light. First Conquest coming forward. Last one coming in. High Bank to load forward. Field set here for the Lord North Handicap. Set to run. And away we go. Breaking fast, Franz Kafka. Gallant, silent defence. The inside was in the first few along with Lanakash. Chianti deeper out with Gali. Silver Sword works forward. A gap back to Rusip Fell, working alongside the international market elect in Arabian Light. Then came Gallon from First Conquest. Next in there was High Bank. A gap back to Uzo, See Hector, Silent Film, and Shafaf is back to the end. So down the back they travel here, and they make their way in search of the 1300 metre peg. It is Chianti who works over here. The Norwegian makes his way to the front from Gali in second. Third where was Lana Cash, followed by Al Farik, Rusip Fell. Next in running after, leading away there early, Franz Kafka's back to sixth outside of Silent Defence. Then came working through High Bank from Silver Sword, Arabian Light about ninth, followed by First Conquest, Gallon. Then came Uzo from See Hector, Silent Film and Shafaf, seeing them all the entire way. 14.03, 10.84, 11.22, 11.74. They're not waiting around here at the moment. Pace genuine enough, and Chianti with the 62 kilos leads them down the side. A length and a half in advance of Gali. Then came Lana Cash from Franz Kafka, now getting warm again. Up to third now and improving with Silver Sword deeper out. Gallon was next on their back from Rusip Fell, Silent Defence. Then came First Conquest from High Bank, Uzo. Then came See Hector, Silent Film, Shafaf with it all to do as they straight for home here in the Lord North Handicap. Gali takes over, deeper out, running into it, Silver Sword along with Franz Kafka. Then came Arabian Light, trying to look for a view here. First Conquest and Gallon running on late. Up in front here, it's out in front now, First Conquest, who hits the lead under Barcelona and extending away. First Conquest dominant in the Lord North Handicap. 4 on the line, beats home See Hector, who's run a blinder. Arabian Light next over from Gallon. Uzo was doing his best work there in the final 200. Next over was a Silver Sword from Silent Film, Lana Cash. Rusip Fell followed from High Bank, Silent Defence, Franz Kafka, Al Farik. Shafaf didn't pass any of them throughout the run, and he was back in the field with Chianti and Gali. First Conquest does the job for Mikhail Barcelona, picks up the job here, makes his way back to Dubai for the first time this season, and has run them ragged in the Lord North Handicap. Come right around them, had all the momentum. See Hector has run out of his skin. I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes next start, because he had every right to just be seeing this one out. Arabian Light, did the run not come for him at the right time there? He was cluttered up, but we'll have to go back and have a look at the replay there. It didn't look looked pretty unkindly there in the final 300. But the numbers 11, 3, 10 and 4. Good to see Joseph O'Brien's runner Gallon finding himself there in the top 4. But it is all First Conquest and Mikhail Barcelona riding the house down the last 2 months all over the world.
Yeah, it's gone to Charlie Upping Godolphin with a white cap and First Conquest, who was covered up early out the back. And what he's got is, he's got an excellent ride, to be honest, because he's Mikhail Barcelona's wanted to get out as soon as he can, really to give the horse a good free run of it down the outside. They went 24 and change for the first 2 furlongs. That on the turf at this distance is pretty hectic, it's pretty fast, and it's suited a closer. And you can see that this horse comes just about widest of all under Mikhail Barcelona, while there are some at the inside that don't get a clear run at it. It's an excellent ride off a hot pace to slingshot into the straight and come widest of all, as opposed to trying to go up the inner, where there were a few hard luck stories. I don't think they'd have beaten this horse anyways. Bolted up, finished behind Arabian Light on their first meeting together. But since he's had the hood on, it's really transformed this horse. And you can see him, you spot the white hat, slinging widest of all into the straight, but he still went the shortest way round early. So he didn't do it right early into the turn. He waited, he bided his time, and then came out widest of all. There were a few that just didn't get a run. I mean, Uzo didn't get his ideal setup, I don't think, because he just found that horses coming back to him too fast, and he couldn't run through them as he normally does. Arabian Light has run really well, but I don't know, he never looked as though he was picking up as you would want, I don't think. He was a touch, unfortunately. Didn't make a difference, because First Conquest has bolted up.
Numbers in the Lord North Handicap, sponsored by DP World. 11, 3, 10 and 4. First Conquest victorious here. 146.72 winners time. 3 3/4 by a half. 11, 3, 10 and 4. Race 5.
Our feature race winner then, ridden by Mikhail Barcelona. Please show your support for First Conquest.
C'est bien.
Mikhail Barcelona, no stranger to a winner in these colours, and for Charlie Appleby as well. And he's won here on First Conquest. Mikhail, well done. Just tell me how the race developed.
My horse break okay, but didn't fast enough to get proper place just beside the pace, close. So we took our time, and the rhythm was okay, and my horse has been very strong once he got a clearance.
He obviously had a hood on last time for the first time, which seemed to bring about improvement. Did he switch off really well in this race?
Yeah, I think he's a big, still an immature horse, and first time as well, -1, and no, he does everything pretty well today.
Just take me through from your point of view, when you're on a horse that is in a position like that and held up, and you're on the rail. Are you trying to switch out as sort of late as possible, almost, to challenge in the straight, but not be too wide going around the bend?
Well, yeah, but it's also depend on the kind of horses you're riding, and if he's also can pick up and grab the place very quickly, or if he's kind of horse like him who needs to try to find his pace. So yeah, everything depends really on the horse you're riding.
Job well done.
Thank you.
Thanks.
First Conquest, your winner, 146.72, margins 3 3/4 by a half, correct weight, race 5.
Feature race then, the 350,000 dirham Lord North Handicap, sponsored by DP World. It went to First Conquest, and the awards, 3 of them, given it's the feature race, are going to be presented by Mr. Abdullah Al-Hashmi, who is the Chief Operating Officer, Parks and Zones, DP World GCC. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Al-Hashmi, and our thanks to you for presenting these 3 trophies to our winning connections. Godolphin in the winners' enclosure again, for the 3rd time this evening in 5 races, and collecting the award, first of all, on behalf of Team Godolphin, the Owners' Award, please welcome to the stage Alex Ridgway. Our thanks to Alex, well done again to Godolphin, and now on behalf of the winning trainer Charlie Appleby, please welcome Sophie Chrétien. And now please welcome to the stage the winning rider, Mikhail Barcelona. And once more, everyone comes together. Please welcome back Alex, Sophie and Mikhail. Thanks again to our presenter, Mr. Abdullah Al-Hashmi, and to DP World, the winners of the Lord North Handicap First Conquest. headed out to the saddling area. I think they're going to be making their way out very shortly. There's Julio Losquaga just leaving ahead of our 6th contest. Got a good team of horses out here. We'll have just a little look at this as they make their way towards us. I think number 1's going to come out now, Local Dynasty. Number 1 just in the sort of the middle section, if you like. He's going to be the first out. Got some good form in, obviously, Bahrain, the race won by Isle of Jura. And then last time I thought he ran really well behind Walk of Stars. And he was well back, but so were the rest of them. So it wasn't too far off second. And he's having another go here. And there's no disrespect to the rest of them, but there's no Walk of Stars in here, who's a supremely talented horse for all he hadn't quite shown it. So he's going to head out now. There he goes with his blinkers on, 3 weeks after that good run last time. Behind is number 3, who's just coming towards us, Hans Andersen for Veronica Jandova. Obviously ex-Brian horse, got lots of talent. We'll see how he goes on the dirt, be interesting. Spin back to number 4. That's Never Show Weakness. Had a great season last season, came unstuck on Super Saturday. But he's got loads of ability, so has the horse behind First Constitution for Julio Losquaga. And Guns and Glory, I think this horse got lots of ability. Yeah, he's a really interesting runner here, if he's allowed to bowl along, I think, although Mendelssohn Bay will probably have something to say about that. And El Yabri's going out alongside Violent Justice for Doug Watson, and Sam Hitchcock will come out of stall number 8. Trappy little contest, good bit of pace on, and they're in the paddock very shortly.
Race number 6 here on the program is a nice event here. It's 2,000 metres on dirt. We've got some nice horses contesting here, a field of 8 runners taking to the track. Let's have a look into our first horse, and that is Local Dynasty, the son of Dabawi for William Buick, and Raba Racing, Simon and Ed Crisford, a 4-time winner from 11 starts. Was beaten a distance behind Walk of Stars, but so was basically everything in the race last time out. He finds an easier field, and he'll be giving a sight from the front, you'd say. Horse will be sitting just off him, you'd say, would be number 2. Well, we'll have a look at Mendelssohn Bay very shortly. Number 3, Hans Andersen, is the next horse we look at. The entire by Frankel for LT Racing, Veronica Jandova. Michael Bravo does the riding here. 3-time winner from 15 starts, and makes its way over here after last contesting a Group 1 at Leopardstown. Chantal Sutherland will ride Never Show Weakness here for Mrs. Fitriani. Hey, Bupat Seema wears the white cap, 3-time winner from 9 starts. Beaten a distance his last 2, and even though coming back into a handicap here, would need to be good to be beating a few of these home. First Constitution ran up the hill at Jebel Ali last time out. They sent him to the front and tried to win on the front end. It wasn't to be. He dropped away and was beaten a distance on that occasion, running 6th. Back to Meydan for the first time since the Al Maktoum Challenge of 26th of January last year. That was taken out there by Kabir Khan. He's got some nice form at Group 1 level, but racing in much more suitable company his last couple of starts.
For the runners for Fitriani Hay, Guns and Glory you'd say would be the pick here for Bhupat Seema and Tygo O'Shea, 55 kilos. Finally gets out to a distance where we should see his best form shining through. The one-time winner from 6 starts, and he's had 2 starts already this season and is working his way out to his potentially suitable distance of 10 furlongs plus. Al Yarbury has a rider change here with Silvestre de Souza doing 8'8", 54.5 kilograms here for de Souza, who jumps aboard the last start winner, who was brave to the line in an 80 to 100 over 2,000 metres. Violent Justice heading out early here, 53 kilos for Sam Hitchcock, Mr. Vaibhav Shah and Doug Watson. He returns here to Meydan for the first time since the 8th of November, where he was 9 1/4 there off Lion's Mane. He's had a run at Jebel Ali in between. Last horse who'll be late to the yard will be Mendelssohn Bay. We'll see him very shortly as he makes his way out. The son of Mendelssohn for Pat Cosgrave and Bhupat Seema, suited and booted racing. The 3-time winner, having 5 starts to his name. He's had a great successful start to his career and looks one of the main winning hopes here. He'll be a late arrival here to the mounting yard.
Thank you.
And making his way into the parade now is Mendelssohn Bay. He looks to pick up his 4th win tonight at career start number 6 after a fabulous performance going on to score first up for the campaign, beating home his stablemate in Killer Collect. A big winning chance here on the 6th event of the program, Mendelssohn Bay.
All right, it's an interesting contest, this, with the chance, I think, for everything, for all of the 8. There's some happy connections in the paddock. And hopefully they'll be happier if their horse goes and scores. I don't know who they represent, to be honest, but they look delighted, so that's good news. Happy to be here, and as I say, it's hard to rule anything out. Local Dynasty, obviously, was well beaten last time, but I don't think there's a walk of stars in here. He's going down okay. It's early enough days out here for him. He did run on the turf out here and won, and then ran really well at Bahrain a few starts back. And then last time he switched to the dirt, handled it fine. He's a Dubawi out of a Chamadal mare, so it's a pretty good recipe for both surfaces. And he's the mount of William Buick. There's Hans Andersen in the colours of LT Racing for Veronica Jandova. I thought he looked really well. He's the best turned out winner as well, and we will come to that presentation shortly, I hope, but the groom did have to go all the way down with his horse, so we'll see when we get him back. But Hans Andersen, look, he's running in a dirt handicap, having last run in the Royal Bahrain Irish Champion Stakes. So this is different. That was 118 days ago. He was well held on that occasion. But he's a very capable horse, got loads of ability, and we'll see if he can handle it here. Frankels have had winners on the dirt. Now, Mendelssohn Bay was one of the last into the paddock. He is in the colours of Suited and Booted Racing. He's got a good strike rate, 3 from 5. He was a winner last time by a nose from stable companion Killer Collect. He's beaten that horse a couple of times. He finished 4th in the UAE Derby. He's very, very talented. He'll probably go forward out of 6. And what a great horse to be associated with, where the future's really bright for this 4-year-old. You can say the same for Guns of Glory. Now, he's finished behind Mendelssohn Bay. That was the case last time. He's finished ahead of El Abri. I don't think he's a million miles off these, and you know he's going to be getting £11. So I thought he'd be interesting out of 4. I don't think he's shown his best yet. I was pretty impressed with him last season when he won in March, and I think the key is that stepping up in distance might be just what he wants. El Abri, who I mentioned, who was a winner over 2,000 last time. Again, I think stepping up to the 2,000 worked really well for him. He'll come out of stall number 1. And Sylvester de Souza takes over from Danny Tudhope. He was prior to that behind Lion's Mane. That's form that's worked out really well out here. He's another one with an obvious chance, I think, for a yard that are having a great season. But whether or not, I wonder if he might just be a little bit behind Guns and Glory and Mendelssohn Bay. He is in the ratings, but it's a handicap, so that should level the playing field. But you know, I think they've got really good chances. So we'll have a look at number 4, then we'll do our Best Turned Out award. Number 4 is Never Show Weakness in the Fitchery Hay colours. 1 or 2 in the race in those colours. And Never Show Weakness had an excellent season last season and was really progressive, and then it came a bit unstuck on Super Saturday. He then ran at Jebel Ali, and then was last seen on reappearance when he was a bit off it as well in the Walk of Stars race. If he's allowed to bowl along and go forward, he could be interesting. Okay, best turned out time. And it's gone to Hans Andersen. There he was a few moments ago in the paddock. The winning groom is Bom Singh. And he will be delighted with 650 dirham being presented by the CEO of PHI Advertising, Mr. Ali Essa. Our thanks to him and to PHI. Well done to Bom Singh. So, loading process will be underway shortly. This race is due off at 8:25, so inside a minute away from that. We've got 8 to go forward. And Pat, one of the trickier races of the evening.
Certainly is, Tom. I mean, there's probably, you could put a line, I reckon, through the halfway mark. Now, I'll probably eat my words when I say this. I sort of made a case that there was maybe 4 horses that were main chances to win this race, and then there was 4 that probably were going to have to be very good. I sort of narrowed it down to Local Dynasty, Mendelssohn Bay, Guns and Glory, and you could even throw Al Yabri, considering that he's got 8-8 here. That's going to put him right into the mix, especially off that last start performance. If it does become a gritty contest, you'd expect Al Yabri to have something to offer on the back end. So Never Show Weakness up to his usual antics there on the inside. He's settled now. Hans Andersen has loaded away. Local Dynasty moving forward here. Great to see the Raba Racing colours on show here once again, already having success. Now, Never Show Weakness, I think, sat down in the gates here. He's confirming that. He's giving Chantal Sutherland a bit of a hard time here. And he's off again here. Chantal's popped out the back here. Never Show Weakness. He's not handling things at the moment. Just waiting to see if we hear more here, but I think Chantal's just decided to stay off him until the absolute last minute. In the meantime, Mendelssohn Bay loads up. First Constitution's been brought forward. Sam Hitchcock doing the lightweight here on Violent Justice. So we're loaded away. Chantal Sutherland sits down on Never Show Weakness. We're set to go here, 2,000 metres. Off at the World Cup distance. And away fast was Guns and Glory, working up with Local Dynasty, First Constitution. Mendelssohn Bay was away cleanly. Hans Andersen was next, followed by Al Yabri, getting ridden forward here to try and find the box seat as they hit the post with a lap to travel. Violent Justice drops back in the early stages along with Never Show Weakness. Local Dynasty works off the front here, the leader under William Buick by a length over Guns and Glory, and Al Yabri eventually finds the spot in behind the leader, and D'Souza was working vigorously to find that spot there as the tempo now slackens out of the event. Next in running, Mendelssohn Bay, First Constitution, Hans Andersen working away out 3 deep from Violent Justice and Never Show Weakness out to the end. 14.46, 11.09, 11.65. Pace was a genuine early, but he's got a breather here, and Local Dynasty down the back has had a chance to fill the lungs up. Leads by a length and a half here from Guns and Glory in second. Mendelssohn Bay happy to sit 3 wide, travelling strongly. Next was Al Yabri from Hans Andersen, followed by First Constitution, 3 lengths Violent Justice, 2.5 to Never Show Weakness. Local Dynasty's got a few of these off the bit and chasing. He's made it a grinding test here inside the 800 metres. He's now a length and a half in advance of Mendelssohn Bay, working through along with Hans Andersen and El Yabri the inside. He's on the right horse's back here as the pace is re-injected into the event. Next was Guns and Glory. He's been caught on the back foot going back, passed by First Constitution, Violent Justice, and out to the end, Never Show Weakness. Local Dynasty has had it all to his own liking here, swinging the bend by 2.5. El Yabri pops off his heels. Then came Mendelssohn Bay. It's going to have to be a monumental effort here from the son of Mendelssohn to win this race now. First Constitution runs on and passes him quite quickly. Running on the inside, Guns and Glory gets a second breath of wind, but Local Dynasty has shot clear here. Shot clear in the late stages by 3 lengths. Violent Justice with the lightweight starting to make late impressions here. Local Dynasty all out. Violent Justice up the inside, dives, bombs him and wins. Violent Justice. What a ride, Sam Hitchcock. Local Dynasty second over from El Yabri. Next over was Guns and Glory. First Constitution crossed over next. Mendelssohn Bay nowhere to be seen from Hans Andersen. And the last one there was Never Show Weakness, 53 kilos.
And Mr. Vaibhav Shah has picked up the race here with Violent Justice. Doug Watson on the board here tonight. And the lightweight, when it was a grinding test up in front, has proven to be a winning one. Violent Justice, 2:04.84. Winner's time, margins, and neck. And Sam Hitchcock picks up his second win for the weekend here in the UAE.
Wow, that was not easy to predict on recent form. But it said everything. You couldn't put a line through anything. But I guess the setup has really suited. He's beaten a distance at Jebel Ali last time. Prior to that, I said the Lions' main form was good. And he was behind Lions' main, but he was well back. He's lined up here off £2 lower. Drawn 8 of 8. Dropped in and up the inner. Look at him. Sometimes that is how it works. You can come from way off it if you get a clear run at it, but you normally see him coming wide and late, but this horse has got up the inner. Sam Hitchcock didn't give up. One thing that has helped is that they are strung out enough that he's got a clear run at it. He's not had his momentum checked at all, but I don't know, Will Buick must have thought he had the race won here. He's done everything right on the horse. 25 and change for the first 400. That's not, silly fractions. And he's just been caught at the wrong time because he didn't have a chance to respond. I guess, he's just been tying up a bit. That's why he's hung off the rail a little. And he, just looking at the second who you thought was going to be the winner, he's just hanging off a true line. And Will Buick's trying to keep him straight. Look, it means he can't get the rhythm probably he wants to. So he's okay now. And he must have thought, every time he puts his stick down, the horse wants to lug to his right. That might just be him feeling it and getting tired. And that's really just what's cost him, I think. But, I think Will Buick's done everything right, giving the horse a decent fractions ride on the front end. And he's just been nabbed by Violent Justice, who's come from way off it. A horse who's got form over a little bit further. Oh no, sorry, we're over 2,000, aren't we? And stepping up in trip must have been the Oracle. Because if you look at what he's done previously, he ran really well over 1,900, but the extra half a furlong has been what's got him to the front here. So I think that's been the key, the step up in distance. And I feel for connections of the second, because when you get nabbed like that, it's hard, and the horse just lugged to his right, didn't help his rider, but he's just been caught. Really good race, Violent Justice, the winner.
And the numbers there in the sixth event, 8, 1, 7 and 6. 8, 1, 7, 6. Violent Justice goes on to win 2:04.84. Margins a neck by 1.5. 8, 1, 7 and 6. Race 6.
Already? Huh? Oh, cheers. So hard work. I was like, 3 mile chase that was. Oh, yeah. One round and it's stuck. Yeah. When he got a bit of daylight up there out of the kickback, he actually ran on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he is, yeah. Good race to win. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a very good race. It's funny hard right now. That's the problem.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Sam.
Thank
Bless
you.
you, mate.
Welcome back into the winners' enclosure. Doug Watson trained, Sam Hitchcock ridden. Winner, race number 6, Violent Justice.
Well done, bud.
Nice one.
Well done to Sam Hitchcock. Fun to watch that race, how it unfolded. And I don't know what Sam was thinking as the race unfolded. Well done. Doug just suggested he didn't necessarily expect that to go and win, but goodness me, he's put it in at the business end when it mattered this time.
Yeah, he's a funny horse. He doesn't really help himself. He's very tricky to train at home. Jason Wilkinson, who rides him out every morning, does a hell of a job on him because he's not pleasant.
Well, he's just strong and
he's just tearaway keen, and it takes a bit of anchoring. When he works, you're a bit of a passenger, and he works as he pleases. And if you finish off your last furlong, you've worked well. But no, that was a great ask from him. He toughed it out. I took him down the inner and said, well, if we're going to go the hard way, we'll go through the kickback, and fair play to him, he did.
So what's he like in a race from when you get on him?
He's a little bit unpredictable, to be honest. Some days he has his going days, and other days he's a little bit tricky. But today, once he got a little bit of room, and I sort of found a little bit of a passage down the back where he wasn't getting completely blasted with kickback, he actually picked the bridle up and started to pick up again then. He always keeps finding a few. He's actually, for as much as he's a bit of a rogue, he's very honest at the same time.
So did you think, sort of turning in, if you're still well, I didn't even know if you were in the hunt, you were quite a way back, but you're thinking, I know I'll run on?
No, turning in, I thought, I'll be happy with fourth. And then as further we were going, he sort of come between horses and kept finding, and I just took half a glance and saw Wills, and I thought, oh, he's just stopping a minute here. And I sort of gained another half a length, and I thought I was quite confident I was going to get him when it mattered.
Good to watch, well done.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
The Jeffsar handicap has been won by Violent Justice, and it was really exciting to watch as well. To make the presentation, please welcome the Vice President Sales, Jebel Ali Free Zone, Ebtisam Al-Kabi. Thanks to Ebtisam. And she'll be presenting 1 award. Huge congratulations to the connections of Violent Justice, Mr. Vebab Shah, bred by Lawrence Goikman, trained by Doug Watson, ridden by Sam Hitchcock. And this Jafsa handicap, the award will be received by, alongside Doug Watson, the winning trainer, Ishan Ane. All right, it's time for faces at the races. Controversial 2 faces at the races so far. Hopefully this one is a little bit more straightforward. Lots of kids having fun in the paddock garden, that extended family zone. It's great down there. Really recommend you head down there and get stuck in. And we are going to find tonight's 3rd winner. 500 dirham will be yours, but you've got to smile for your chance to win. Who's it going to be? I like the heart, very good. I'd pick you, but it's not my decision. Our 3rd winner. I thought it was you. Who's it going to be? It should be the person on the swing, but can our cameraman keep up? It is someone on the swing. Congratulations. All you need to do is hop off the swing, make your way to the reward centre at Concourse 3 and pick up your prize. You have won 500 dirham.
We head to the 1,000 metres now for our penultimate event on the program. Second sprint race on the turf tonight, the Jafsa Logistics Park, for 190,000 dirham. Let's have a look at our first horse. That is number 1 in Celtic Voyager, the 8-year-old gelding by Versing Turix. Mohamed Mardu doing the training here. He was beaten a distance by Tuz, put against it at listed company last time out. He finds himself back in a suitable race. Thunder of Niagara, 7-year-old gelding now. He's got the 62 kilos here. Also comes into this off a rating of 90 and drops back after running over 7 last time out in the President's Cup for the Thoroughbreds at Abu Dhabi. So he must be well, indicate. They gave him a spin around the track on the dirt here on Wednesday night in the trials. He is here to make his long-awaited UAE debut after being scratched at the gates at Jebel Ali last time at the races. He is a Southwell winner over 900 metres at Meydan Company, so the track and trip is right up his alley. Marco Cole draws the ace here for Macau Barcelona, already with a winner tonight. This one for Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Hamad Al Nuaimi and Julio Olajuara. He's a one-time winner, has had plenty of experience over 5 furlongs. This is his favoured trip. 5 is Tawala, the son of Invincible Spirit. Ben Cohen combines here with Michael Costa. Beaten a distance behind Gamekeeper over 7 last time out, drops back sharply and trip to 1,000. Here's the Madrid galloper. Sky Hawk makes his way from Spain. Vaclav Janacek to ride for Guillermo Arizcoreta. 2-time winner from 9 starts and hasn't been seen at the races since the 10th of November, so has been freshened up for this. 7 is Fast Uno for Omar Darag. Sandro Paiva does the riding, 54.5. It's got a light weight and he would have to pick up on what he displayed last time out to the races at Sharjah. Maybe the shorter trip of 1,000 will see him improve. Split the Prophet was down the track though at the hill last time out at Jebel Ali. 2 starts before that was beaten a short head at Jebel Ali by Yatarid, who has gone on to bigger and better things. That form line 2 starts ago over this trip of 1,000 metres should hold up if you can translate it to the grass. Stamford Street, my apologies, Al Muzan is our next horse, the 10, the son of Oasis Dream. He's got a lightweight here, 53.5 kilograms for Salman Al Sabri, who has the 2 runners in the race here. He was beaten a distance over 7 last time out in an easier race than this, so he will be up against it here despite dropping in trip. To be fair, a surprise performance from Shanagai City wouldn't surprise completely. He's drawn a middle alley here, and I think the shorter trip will see him run a better race. He's fit. He's had the 3 runs so far this campaign. Hopefully we see him running a bold race, Shanagai City. 12 Shy May for Adel Resort, Akbar Ashur. Oscar Chavez rides at the lightweight. Beaten a distance his last 2 here at Meydan, but strikes 5 furlongs for the first time here this season.
Hope we take another photo after that. Over there.
Our 7th Best Turned Out Award. PHI Advertising supporting the award. Our thanks to them. And it's gone to horse number 3, Indicates. Well done to the winning groom, Asima Yusuf, leading the horse around a few moments ago. Here he is, very shortly in the flesh. That's the race card. There's the horse, Indicate. And our thanks to Mr. Ali Essa, who's going to give the golden handshake to the winning groom, and 650 dirham presented on behalf of PHI Advertising. All right, they're on their way down. And Michael Costa's just walked in. I might go and have a quick chat with him and annoy him. How are you? How's good to see you. All well?
All good. How are you?
Yeah, really good. It's great to be here. I didn't think this was easy to solve necessarily. What are your thoughts on the race and on your chance with Tawala?
This horse was going good at the start of the season. He had a little run around in the dirt and just wanted to do it all a little bit to get on with the job, and probably just wasn't breathing in the run. So back to the 5. Is he going as good as he was? We'll know in a couple of minutes, but back on the turf should suit.
Since you've had him, sort of what have you made of him? I mean, you just explained there he wanted to crack on with it on the dirt, but I mean, is he sort of developed both physically and mentally?
Well, we've had him for the season, so it's hard to say how much he's developed, but he's going good enough at home to win a race for sure. So it's just once he puts it all together on race night, and that'll come down to where we sort of find his sweet spot, whether it's 5, 6 or dirt or turf.
Okay, options. And you've had a few runners who've gone well on this straight course so far. I mean, it feels like sort of, as with last season, really middle to far side. I know it's not the biggest field, I mean, big enough, I guess, but it's seeming developing over towards that side. Do you think you always want that in your mind as the race is developing?
Well, when it's over 5, it's sort of hard to pick too much of a line. They've got to run the pace of the race, and it's sort of over before you know it. So the key thing for us is we've got a stable jockey which is very talented, so we'll just leave it to him.
And are you happy with the season so far? You picked up some excellent races. You've taken out some big handicaps with some, other horses that have come over looking to have a great chance. But it seems yours are going really well.
Yeah, it's been good. You always, you always want to go better than you're going. But we're knocking up the winners, and like you said, we've won some, big milestone races and some beautiful handicaps, beating some, nice international horses. So we just got to keep chipping away.
And you're getting the team together, I guess, for Fashion Friday on the 24th, the next big one.
Yeah, we are. We're going to have some nice gallops over the next week. Mystery, Mayatel will make his return in the sprint, which will be exciting, and a few other ones lining up, which will be good.
Good stuff. Thanks for your time, Michael. All the best.
Cheers. Thank you.
And thanks to Michael Costa there, who has Tawala here. I guess we'll be seeing Mestri in that sprint on the 24th, who has had a fabulous season. The form looks really good. Obviously beating the horse that has come out and bolted up since. That was Walk of Stars. And Mestri looks a really exciting horse to go to war with for the rest of the season. We'll see him in a few weeks' time. There's a guy that's had a win already tonight, former Macar Barcelona. He's on board Marcacol for Julio Losquaga. But the sort of shape of this race, I think, is you've got some horses who are dropping right down the handicap, the likes of Thunder of Niagara. And I thought he could be interesting off a mark of 90 out of 4. Indicate is the horse that Pat's gone for, and you know, you can see it, given what he has shown in the past, and he's the sort of profile of horse who a few are disappointed out here. Well, he's not been afforded the chance to, and he could come out and hit the ground running. So we'll see. Where's in shot Al Muzan for Sylvester de Souza, and Salman Sabri, well behind Doug Watson's Naya last time. Stalls are over towards that far side, and they always are, and they don't have the chance to use the width of the track. And as Michael said, only 1,000 metres here, so you can't move around too much, but that's probably where it'll develop. Although they came right down the centre in the previous sprint, didn't they? So we'll see. Pat Comerford will call them home.
Thanks, Tom. A couple more to come forward. Al Muzan in the white cap. 2 in the race here for Salman Al Sabri. Here's Marco Cole. And those famous Al Noemi silks. Fast Uno about to be brought forward into line. So we're set to go, 1,000 metres. They'll fly here. And away we go. They all got a clean start too. Best start of the night for starter Shane Ryan. Tawala broke fast. Al Muzan, Skyhawk in the first few. Working up with Shanagai City, and Indicate wants to be up there as well, dictating the pace. Celtic Voyager was in behind them, followed by Thunder of Niagara. And out to the end, Fast Uno along with Shyme. It's Tawala the leader, matching motors with Indicate down the centre. Marco Cole close enough, along with Split the Prophet, Al Muzan, Thunder of Niagara and Celtic Voyager. Shanagai City looks to run on. It's Tawala the leader though. He's the one to chase. Indicate the near side, still running on well, along with Thunder of Niagara. Tawala still with a nice break on them here, back onto the grass tonight. Tawala coming clear by 3 lengths now. He's got good speed here, Tawala in the late stages, showing his class. Al Muzan tries to run on into the minor placings with Marco Cole, but Tawala has ran them ragged here. Tawala comes away to win this convincingly. All the way for Ben Cohen. 3 lengths on the line over Al Muzan, who's run a very nice race in second. Next over was Thunder of Niagara from Marco Cole, who knocked up. Shyme caught the eye in the late stages with Fast Uno. Indicate was keen throughout there. He's ended up running midfield. Celtic Voyager followed from Split the Prophet, Skyhawk, and out to the end was Shanagai City. Tawala just showing his class there. He's done it in slick time too, slick enough for the grade, 56.55. He stopped the clock out here. We'll get that confirmed shortly, but a nice performance here by Tawala. A light night of runners for His Highness Sheikh Ahmed and Michael Costa, but they have struck gold here in the penultimate event with Tawala in race number 7.
Well, you might be thinking I interviewed Michael Costa because he was only the trainer in the paddock, but not a bit of it. I fancied the horse. Well, that's not so. But I thought I'd just grab Michael for a follow-up if I can, because there's your... Sorry to interrupt. There's your, well, I guess there's your answer. But he does like to get on with it, doesn't he? And, well, that seems to suit.
Yeah, he does. This was a race that we would have loved to kick him off in, but when the conditions book is the only races available, you've got to start them somewhere. So... we thought we'd be able to pull it off, but we couldn't. But back to the turf and 5 looked like the perfect recipe.
I mean, how much depth to the race? I don't know. There were a few horses with sort of, you know, differing profiles in there, but you've got to be happy with what he's done. Like he's taken them apart.
Yeah, he is. He's one of those tricky horses at home. He's just a bit of a bunny rabbit. So it's you never know what you're going to get on race day. So it's good to see him, you know, put it to rest and see what the handicapper does, and if there's a similar race like that, just see if he can pinch another one.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done to Michael. We just see the head on here. He was always on the front end, over towards that far side, and he just wasn't stopping. He kept on rolling. He looks an out-and-out speedball, doesn't he, with this horse? He obviously ran over 1,400 on the dirt, having run over 1,400 on the turf. His last win in the UK came over 1,200, but he's got bags of speed. Son of Invincible Spirit, Tawala. And yeah, he's gone and absolutely bowled today. A long time off before his reappearance run out here in November. Seems to have put him spot on for this. Al Muzan is one to have run on. Thunder of Niagara, well, you know, he's just maybe it will happen too quick for him, but he's run on as well. We know he's got ability, but he couldn't get to grips with this Tawala. And another one at the Carnival for Michael Costa. His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. And their stable jockey Ben Cohen. Tawala wins race 7.
And those numbers are confirmed: 5:10, 2 in 4, 5:10, 2 in 4. Tawala victorious in the JAFSA Logistics Park over 1,000 metres. Winner's time 56.55. Margins 2 3/4 by 2.5. 5:10, 2 and 4. Race 7.
Good job, Ben.
Thank you.
Well done.
Okay, exciting performance from the Ben Cohen ridden Michael Costa train winner of race number 7, Tawala.
सामान लाने चलो सर
किधर
More Carnival success then, and the Shake Army colours for Ben Cohen, Michael Costa. Ben, well done. I was speaking to the trainer before the race, and he, obviously this was trying something a bit different, dropping back to a 5 on the turf, and goodness me, he's absolutely bolted it.
Yeah, he showed a lot of pace over 1400 on the dirt, kind of turning in, going really well, and just didn't see it out. But today was very uncomplicated. Just jumped out, lit up his neck, and he enjoyed it. So yeah, thank God it worked out.
Did he do that sort of early speed pretty easy?
Yeah, he did. He was comfortable the whole way. He's a funny horse. He holds his head quite high, and he always feels like he's only doing the bare minimum underneath you. But yeah, it was nice to get a win underneath.
What sort of feeling did you have at the line? Like there was a bit left, or like he was running out of puff a bit, or what?
No, I thought there was a bit left. Look, it's hard to tell what was behind me, but I thought if one of them came to me, I would have pulled out a little bit more.
Obviously, you came out here last year with a real sort of, build about the team, and that seems to have transitioned nicely. A good season last season, and even more success and really good quality of horse this season. So I guess you're delighted with how it's going.
Yeah, no. Look, it's great to be riding right now here in these colours for his Highness Sheikh Ahmed, and Michael obviously and the whole team. They do a fantastic job, and every year they seem to be going from strength to strength. So hopefully it keeps going.
Thanks, Ben. Well done.
Thank you.
7th presentation of the night. This for the JAFSA Logistics Park handicap, and a really lovely performance from Tawala to go and score in the colours of His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. We'll see they're represented shortly by the winning trainer to make the presentation. Please welcome Meydan Hashim, the acting Senior Vice President, Jebel Ali Free Zone Licensing and Operations. And Meydan will be presenting the awards to the winning trainer, who is collecting, as I say, on behalf of His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. Please welcome to the stage Michael Costa. The fourth and final instalment of Eagle Hats at the races. That's an absolute beauty, look at that. But you haven't won because we've started with you, so it's unlikely we're going to finish with you. But thank you for the headwear. Lovely stuff. Maybe we will. It's been an unpredictable night of faces at the races. We've kept you on your toes, you've kept us on our toes. But who's going to win 500 dirham? For smiling at us, for coming to the races and leaving all the richer. You just need to head to the rewards centre to collect your prize. We'll let you know how to do it, but who has won? Of course, it's you! The Emirates hat, the grey goatee, the pearly white smile. You've won everything tonight. You've won faces at the races, you've won our hearts. Huge congratulations to you, sir. 500 dirham coming your way.
And we head into the parade for the final race on the program here, race number 8. It is our stayers event for the JAFSA 1. An address that gives you more, all brought to you by DP World. 2,410 metres the journey here. Let's head to our first horse. And that is number 2, Wild Crusade, the son of Dabawi, Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Humaid Al Nuaimi, Julia Olajuara, and Oscar Chavez combine here with this son of Dabawi. He's a 3-time winner from 13 starts. Beaten a distance last time out, track and trip. He drops in class, though, into an easier contest this time around. Number 3 is Kalidasa, Richard Mullen for Charlie Appleby. Last seen at Sandown over 2,800 metres in a 0 to 95. William Buick on board that day. He was beaten just shy of 20 lengths. You'll find this a slightly easier. He does drop back in distance here. He's first up since the 25th of July last year. Meydan, he hasn't seen Meydan since early March last year. He's had 2 runs so far this campaign. Both have been at Abu Dhabi, and he steps up in distance once again to 2,400 here for his 3rd up run, the 9-year-old. Dabawi progeny everywhere in this race. Gareth, number 5. He comes into this event here with Sam Hitchcott looking for a late double on the card for Ahmed bin Hamish. He's drawn a little wide. Comes into this off a rating of 85. Last seen at Sharjah, 6th in behind Street Move. Number 6, New Comedy, the son of See the Stars, Adri de Vries for Ahmed El Shamaili and Mr. Nasser Asker. He was behind Kafaf by nearly 24 lengths last time out. Beaten a distance again, much like a few of these, drops back from that race into a slightly easier contest, and as a result carry a little more weight. New Comedy draws a nice gate in 2. 7 is Deciduous for Bernardo Pinheiro and Salam bin Gudaya. Also comes out of the race in behind Kafaf, 6th on that occasion. He'll be looking to improve off that performance. He is very fit, deep into the preparation. He's already had 4 runs so far this season. 8 is In a Piece. Javier Ziani does the riding for Salam bin Gudaya. Last seen over 1,800 behind Garcid. That was on the 4th of January, so he's on the quick backup here. He's only had 6 days off, running last Saturday. He backs up here, draws 10. The Meydan stepping into this career start, number 7. Regal Connection, he's the horse to beat on paper. William Buick for Charlie Appleby. Last seen over 2,400 at Newmarket. He was a 5-length winner there in a 0 to 80. A similar performance would see him winning this. 10 is Valdivia. Broke his maiden last time out here at Meydan. That was in mid-December, over 2,000 metres. He steps up in trip here and will hopefully take plenty of confidence from that win. Now off a rating of 83. D'Souza takes the ride here for Masaba El Maheri on Al Deja. Last start winner at Meydan under Danny Tudhope, beating home Fall of Rome there in a 55 to 75 on dirt. He steps out onto the turf here. We'll see if he can translate the form across. "12 is Thundering for Vaclav Janacek and Guillermo Aros Correda. Another runner for the Spanish trainer and jockey combination tonight. Draws 16. Not a favourable draw for him here this evening in this capacity field. Ray Dawson partners Sakara King for Doug Watson here off the rating of 79 for Mr. Syed Hashish, two-time winner from 26 starts. Steps up here to 2400 and onto the turf here. Hasn't seen the turf at Meydan since middle of last season. Here's the Swede, Havandi, comes into the race undefeated so far. Mikhail Barcelona rides this one over for RC Racing and Nina Lensvik. Interesting to see how this form from Jägersbro translates across here to Meydan, but hasn't put a foot wrong so far, and you can only beat what you put up against. 15 Free World, Andrew Slattery rides at the lightweight for Osama Rafai. 12 lengths off Valdivia last time to the races in a maiden. He's still yet to break through, all run in the top 3. This will be a tough one for him. And finally, Hammam gets the inside draw here. Tygo O'Shea rides at the lightweight. Rides the mare by Le Havre for Ernst Ortel and the Belgravia Racing Partnership. One-time winner. That came at Southall before making its way here. It's had the 3 runs and the UAE for no success. It makes its first performance and first time out here at Meydan under lights. Mr. Al-Haddad has a gold spur in the race here. A good opportunity for Lorenzo Puzzulu to claim 3 kilos here on the top rater of 90. He draws a little wide here, but Bupat Sima has engaged one of his main track riders here in Lorenzo Puzzulu to partner Gold Spur here tonight and utilise that claim. Beaten a distance last time out behind Kafaf, but I'm sure coming into an easier contest and carrying a similar weight after that claim to what he did last start, should see him running an okay race here. Gold Spur, our top weight here in the event. Races for 190,000 dirham, 114 to the winner, and a nice field of 16 to finish up proceedings here at Meydan in what has been a wonderful meeting for the Lord North Handicap, and a worthy winner at that. Really looking forward to tonight's final race. All the runners are out on the track and will load away shortly.
Okay, best turned out time. And the groom, who we can see there walking around, is Abdul Wahid. Well done to Abdul. The horse, thundering. And this is just to prove that really camera work is anyone's work. They say it's just pressing buttons, and it is. You've just got to be strong enough to hold the camera, really. That's it. It's simple. Great work from Konstantin there. Good man, the future's bright for you. We know what you're going to do when you grow up. And there's the winning groom, Abdul Wahid. Our thanks, as ever, to PHI Advertising for supporting the Best Turnout Award. They've sponsored races throughout the Carnival as well, now an integral part of the Dubai Racing Carnival. PHI Advertising supporting the Best Turnout Award tonight. Okay, there are the horses making their way around. As we build up to our final race, you can see the stalls just in front of you. A huge thanks to our audio team out here at Meydan for making sure that the right audio goes to the right areas. It's not too loud in some places. It's perfect levels in other places. Alec Taylor alongside me, a hero of the audio scene. Well done to him. Thanks as ever. Always shows up. And also always showing up is the man in the saddle there. He's had a pretty good night, as Will Buick, and Regal Connection is looking to give him a treble. He, I guess, will have been disappointed earlier on with not quite getting the feature race International Favourite Arabian Light home. It went to First Conquest, but you know, all in all, an excellent night's work, and that's a good placed effort as well. This horse looks potentially well treated on his effort last time, where he seemed to appreciate stepping up in distance. And he lines up for Charlie Appleby, Regal Connection. Tricky race. Richard Mullen rode the final winner last week for Charlie Appleby, second string supposedly of Charlie's, well, was, but that horse won. He's on Kalidasa here, beautifully bred, out of Somi Dar, daughter of Frankel. What a pedigree that is, and they'll be hoping that there's more to come from this gelding, 4-year-old gelding. So he'll come out of stall number 7. They go into the turn pretty quick here. So we've got a nice big field. You know, you might end up covering a bit more ground than ideal, but we've seen a couple of times on the turf they're coming wide and late, no bad thing. We saw it last week as well. So it's pretty responsive pace-wise, this track. It's a pretty fair track. And if you go hard enough, you can come from off it. Equally, the pace can hold up pretty well. But a nice big field here. As long as you're in a position to challenge in the straight and not get stops in your run, then you give yourself a chance if you're on a closer. So, last few going forward ahead of the 8th and final contest, the 9:35. Here's Pat.
Well, last few to come forward here, Tom. Thank you very much, and thank you to all the assistants of the Racing TV team and all on course who have assisted making the Lord North Handicap meeting happen. Very exciting to see, hopefully, a few more great meetings coming up very shortly, and none more so than Fashion Friday. It's got a bit going on here. Regal Connection, you just saw there, William Buick sort of took evasive action and got out of the stalls pretty quickly. So, okay, so from what I'm hearing, it was actually Inner Peace who's gone off here. So as a result, Regal Connection is receiving a vet check here. Receiving a vet check as well, just to keep a close eye and monitor him as he was in the stall beside. So vet check underway on number 8, Inner Peace. Okay, I think this is coming out. Yeah, this is coming out here. Inner Peace is out. Inner Peace is out here, so a bit unfortunate for Javier Ziani and Salam bin Gadaya, but they still do have runners in the race. But Inner Peace has got Fractious in the stalls and he's out. So he's led directly off the track. The wonders of being at the 2,400 metre mark here on the turf. The gate right there, but thundering, the Spanish runner loads away. We are now left with 15. And set to run. Away in the last. Hammam broke cleanly the inside. Havandi was away fast along with Meydani, working forward as well. Kaladasa deeper out, Regal Connection, Aldasia working up into it. Wild Crusade as they really slam across to the fence here at the 2100 and work off the front. So it's going to be Kaladasa. Richard Mullen's going to lead the charge. Gareth off around him from Aldasia and Havandi. Then came Regal Connection as they make their way off onto the side of the course here from Meydani. A length and a half to Valdivia, the inside of Wild Crusade. It was a length and a half back to Gold Spur and Lorenzo Putzulu, the 3 kilo claimer engaged here tonight. A length and a half back to Hammam from Sakara King and Thundering in between. 3 lengths back in third to last was Free World from Deciduous, and out to the end was New Comedy. So pace genuine enough here, 14.95, 11.90, 12.03, and Richie Mullen wants to run them nice and quickly along up the back here. He's out clear by 2 lengths on Gareth. There was a further back, 2 lengths back to the Swede in Havandi, who's to the inside of Aldasia. 3 lengths back to Regal Connection. Followed there next in turn by Meydani and Wild Crusade. A length and a half to Gold Spur, 3/4 of a length to Valdivia. Thundering was next from Sakara King, Hammam, Deciduous, Free World, and out to the end, New Comedy. He continues on with it here, Mullen. Out by half a dozen now on Kaladasa, and the 4-year-old by Frankel has a nice break on them here and seems to be travelling well on the steel, all things considering. Gareth is the one towing up the rest of the field here. He leads, he's in second and is now starting to chase here from Havandi in third. Then came Aldasia from Regal Connection, Meydani, Wild Crusade going back through the field, Gold Spur and Valdivia plodding away. He might have stolen this, Richie Mullen. The long straight coming in here. He's still got to sustain it, but he's travelling very, very well. Kaladasa out by 6 lengths. Gareth trying to make chase along with Havandi. Regal Connection could be the threat, if any. Meydani and also Thundering, the Spaniard, down the outside. It's Kaladasa. He's up in front. He's all out, but he's still holding them at bay here at the 200-metre peg. Here comes Thundering, the Spaniard picking up big time down the outside here in the last. It is Thundering home in the last, and Spain takes the last. Good ride here from Vaclav Janacek, takes the last here. Thundering beats home. Kaladasa third across, Royal Connection, and the last one there, fourth across, was Valdivia, followed by Deciduous. Then came Wild Crusade. Next over was Meydani from Gold Spur, Gareth, Hammam, followed there by New Comedy. Havandi was one of the last ones to come home, along with Wild Crusade, Sakara King, and also Aldasia. That's a nice way to finish the night here. Thundering for Guillermo Arizcareta. Picks up the last here, and good to see the visitors pick up a nice race here. 10-time champion winning rider here from Spain in Vaclav Janacek guides Thundering to victory, and didn't he thunder home, coming from off the pace here to reel in Kaladasa, who looked to have the race all over and done with at the 200-metre mark. He's taken the genuine pace and eaten that ride up. Thundering takes out the last race winner's time, 2:28.14.
Oh, change late on. I mean, it looked as though at this point that Richie Mullen had taken it with Kaladasa and that he would have enough left. And then he just started to slow a bit. The furlongs were getting slower, approaching 12 over 12, I think the 3 and 2 out, and he was just tiring. And this is where Thundering starts to get rolling, and Vaclav Janacek says, sling your hook, Richie, I'm going to get there. I've got there. I've passed you. It was, even at this point, was he going to find enough? And there he goes to win by a good length and a quarter. And it was set up, I guess, for a closer. Regal Connection just, he couldn't make the move when he needed to. Here, he's under the pump, and it means that Thundering goes past him. That's a notable scalp for Guillermo Arizcareta, who's had a few horses out here. He's not scared of campaigning horses internationally. This horse obviously targeted out here, and the mount of a multiple champion jockey. He's won, I think, 5 Spanish championships. 8 Spanish championships. He's won 5 in his native Czech Republic. He's a 6-time European Derby winner, and he's judged this perfectly in the end. I think Richie Mullen's ridden a great race, because he's only just been caught. The horse has done everything right. He's ridden a horse who's got bundles of stamina. A son of Frankel out of Meydan. That screams stamina. Last seen over 2,800 metres, 14 furlongs. He's ridden him for stamina, and he's just been passed late on. And Thundering has got up to score Southern Night of Thunder for Vaclav Janasek and Guillermo Ariscareta. Bit of a turn up in the last.
Good job, Vaclav.
Thank you.
Numbers in the final race: 12, 3, 9 and 10. Thundering storms home to win 2:28.14. Margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/4. 12, 3, 9 and 10. Race 8.
Big international raids for Vaclav Janasek and the winning trainer Guillermo Ariscareta. Put your hands together for our final winner of the night, Thundering. Well, Thundering has scored for Vaclav Janasek. And he's had success all over the world, Vaclav, and great to have him out here at the Carnival with success. Well done. That was really exciting to watch. How did it feel to ride?
Yeah, you know, we buy this horse, we doesn't know. When I saw his races, it was a little bit complicated horse. In the morning and riding, the guys, the son from my owner and the trainer, and now when the race is a little bit hot. Okay, and we have bad road, so we just go behind the horses. He going relax with the metro step by step. He takes strength and he travel very well in the middle of the race. When we come to straight, I saw the Godolphin horse. He was too far, but my horse was going step by step and up, and then finally we catch him. I believe until finish, but was hard work today.
What were you thinking, Vaclav, as you turned into the straight? Richard Mullen's a long way in front. Were you thinking I can catch him, or just seeing how your horse travelled and the further he went?
You know, we was disappointed race before with my horse when we think he want to run good, and this horse is a new one. We have to know him a little bit more, so I try a little bit safe ride. But I told you, after I have good position in the race, I have one dead horse in front of me, so I cannot go inside in the straight, so I go outside. By my horse, he go with moral, he go more and more. When he see the leader, he try to catch him, but when he going alone and a place is open, he also doesn't fighting 100%. But I want to say thank my team in Spain and here, and this winner is for Familia Paulino, everybody know, and be strong.
Well said. You've ridden winners all over the world. You're a multiple champion. How does How does this feel? How does this compare?
You know, I am jockey what like the Spain and like to try always working with horse with the people what I like. For this, I never moving long time for other countries. Like I was in Qatar, Saudi, and Dubai, but never I take good position. Never people give me good opportunities. So always I go quickly and working to Spain because I like there and I am a long on time. I have girlfriend there and I can take it's now my second home. So I also travel in my home in Czech Republic because they're starting there and many people help me. This is was a little bit dream for me. I am not first Czech jockey what he want to hear, but we are good and what he knows.
Huge congratulations. Well done.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks.
Correct weight in the last here, 12, 3, 9 and 10. Correct weight, race 8.
Eighth and final race, been won by international raider Thundering. We'll hopefully hear from the trainer very shortly. The Jafsa 1 handicap will be presented, the trophy, by Mr. Abdul Rahman Al Ali, the Director of Sales, Jebel Ali Free Zone. Our thanks to Abdul Rahman, who's going to make his way up to the stage now. Thank you very much. And our thanks again to DP World for their support of Night 7 of the Dubai Racing Carnival. And we'll get a good few people up on the stage to celebrate this success. Really great scenes in the winners' enclosure by the Horses and Berries Syndicate, who've won this race on Thundering, and a great prize for them as well. So please welcome to the stage, representing them, Inigo Gomez Pineda, accompanied by son Inigo Gomez Pineda, Rocio Gomez Pineda, Maria Gomez Pineda, Lucas Garcia Noblea, and Asia Melara. Congratulations. Guillermo Escarreta, the winning trainer alongside me of Thundering. Massive congratulations. Was fantastic to see you and everyone from the horses and Berry's team. They just look so delighted with that win, so well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's very hard to win here, so we've tried many times and we're very happy.
So, I mean, the horse, just tell me about, since you had this horse, tell me about the process and the journey with Thundering.
Well, we bought him at the Horse Training Sales in October in Newmarket, and he came in a very good condition. He spent a month in Madrid, and then we sent him to Dubai, and he seems to really enjoy the sunshine and being here. He's been very happy the last few weeks, so we didn't know what to expect really, but we were happy with his condition.
Happy obviously with his condition, and then to come to the races and do that, you must be delighted. And I guess now do you know what the journey's going to be from here, or do you readjust given he's just won this race?
Well, I think he will run handicaps still. I don't know how much he'll go up, but he'll stay in handicaps.
And do you think he's versatile distance-wise? Obviously, in the UK, he seemed good over 10 furlongs as well. He's won over 1.5 miles here. He seems, I mean, he stays the distance very well, right?
I think he stays. It was a big help today. There was a strong pace. So probably he can run over 10 furlongs, but I think he needs a strong pace like today's.
Obviously, the rider Vaclav just said how much this meant to him. Yourself, again, you know, international winners and you know, huge success in Spain. But how does this sort of feel, winning races at a Dubai Racing Carnival?
Well, Spain is a small country in racing terms, so winning here is massive for us, and it's a dream come true, really.
You just celebrated your 1,000th winner before tonight. I mean, that in itself is a huge achievement.
Yeah, well, I have the help of many good owners since the beginning, and I have a very good team at home as well. So yeah, I'm very happy to have done it.
And that is over a career that has spanned how many years, Guillermo?
Well, I started in 2006.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's good. 1,000. That's pretty quick. That's not bad.
That's quite good. Yeah, it's quicker than what I expected. So.
Great stuff. Well, we look forward to seeing you again, Thundering again as the carnival progresses, and again, huge congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Great night of racing, and there were some late changes mid-race. Well, not mid-race. You don't tend to get late changes mid-race, do you, Pat?
Well,
late changes late on in the race.
So that'd make my job incredibly hard.
But there was turned on its head races today, where all of a sudden, you know, the winners come from right off it, and the horse that's out in front you think is going to win didn't. So it made it exciting.
A check tonight, I reckon. Look, I mean, it was a good night for, you know, as just an overall racing fan to see good competitive racing. I mean, it was great to see some of the horses go on to win that, you know, have put in an exceptional performance, have run well better than their form and suggested, and just pulled something out of a hat, you know. But I think another one as well, I mean, I think the handicaps are probably spot on for a few of those races as well. I mean, the 53 kilos brought a horse like Violent Justice right into the race, and look, the race needed to be run the way it did in order for Violent Justice to do that. But I mean, you know, it does give opportunities for these horses down the weights with these gritty, genuine run dirt races to make an impression. I mean, geez, you come back, poor Sam Hitchcock needed, I reckon, 3 showers to get rid of the dirt. He was just chewing sand the whole way.
And Doug Watson, after Welcome Dream had come out and seen the horse he'd beaten last time go and win, it's just, he couldn't believe it. He thought, well, luck's not in, and then the horse he probably didn't expect to go and win goes and wins. There you go.
I was going to say, I said this to you just before we went on. I mean, the run of Mikhail Barcelona getting home on the Godolphin second stringers.
Yeah,
I mean, there was probably
accurate.
6 or 7 last year, and he's already first meeting back. He's already picked up one again. There could be a little theme in that.
Yeah. It's not always the first thing that goes in the store, but a good night again for Will Buick with some nice winners. And I think my favourite winner of the night, just on a sort of, again, international carnival point of view, probably actually they bookended it. Heart of Honour, showing what a good horse he is. A British trained horse with an international dirt campaign. Thought that was really exciting, and he had to do it a harder way tonight. And then a Spanish trained, Czech ridden winner to take out the last again is great for the carnival.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, it was that last race was thrilling. I mean, you agreed with me. I think Richie Mullen looked like he absolutely stole it up in front. He was the horse. I mean, we've had a couple of horses go clear like that so far this season, but none have been travelling on the bit as well as they were, as well as Kalidasa was there. So I honestly thought he'd stolen it, but I mean, it's a long straight here at Meydan, and we see that time and time again. And fortunately, I mean, it's great to see. Guillermo's brought over 6 horses. They've come over here on their own dime, and they've done an amazing job with what they have. And I mean, for them to strike this early in the season with some nice racing coming up, I mean, it's just great to see these people who take the time and financial commitment to be rewarded the way that they have tonight.
We'll be back as ever in 7 days' time. We've got the Cape Verde, the first leg of the Fillies double, if you like, with the Balanchine after that. And then we're really warming up off the back of that, as we know, to Fashion Friday, or as Doug Watson calls it, the 24th.
Exactly right. He'll be wearing the same suit, won't matter.
Yeah, quite right too.
Or he might change the tie, but it'll be the same suit.
Yeah, well, that's fine. That's what you've got to do.
And that's why we love Doug.
Yeah, exactly. And he'll be out with some great horses on the night, as will the rest of them. And, we're really looking forward to seeing the likes of Mestri, Lovelrua, Romantic Warrior, Factor Cheval, and more besides on that night. But next week we'll hot up and build again. Really looking forward to that. Pat will be back then. I'll be missing you next week, but there'll be an able deputy in my place, Rishi Prasad, who you may have heard of, and then I'll be back the following week. Really looking forward to it. Have a good rest of your night, folks. Bye-bye.